All right, we have quality options. The audio sounds good. And I think we're ready to go. But before any of that, notifications, of course, as always. Let's go find a Sunder picture. So it's come to my attention that phase 3 has begun. And phase 3 is level 150 to 180, which is the quote unquote challenging part for many players, especially when you start off, brand new, free to play with no items whatsoever. But we do have a lot of farming that needs to be done for this character, and I think that this character is no exception to others. Maybe Rune Knight is the exception. Maybe, you know what? Honestly, everybody needs to farm a little bit. Some more than others. But it doesn't mean you have to stop leveling altogether. It just means that you're gonna have to have some realistic expectations about what you can kill and what you can't kill. So, which again is nothing bad, it's just, realistic. It's not to say you probably didn't get lucky and got a card drop and already made a lot of Zenny at this point. Anything could happen, really. All right, so we got one notification going. All right. All right, so we do have a lot of dailies to complete today. Actually, we do have Illusion of Vampire, Illusion of Moonlight, not Illusion of Moonlight, sorry, Illusion of Turtle. We have Illusion of Teddy Bear. I didn't log on over the weekend. I was busy, and I was doing the video editing as well. So I just worked on the video editing. I have to render a few videos. I think I have like 3 videos ready to go. Just need to be rendered and uploaded. Bard and Blacksmith are pretty much ready to go. And then I have to do the Priest and Sage. Those are going to be the longest ones because those videos are huge. Those files are humongous. I'm not even joking when I say that these files are like, you know what, let me go check. You guys know those streams were very, very long. Like the Scholar one was very long. So let me see. Scholar. Oh yeah. It's like 40 and 48 gigabyte sized files. And I'll trim them down and make them fit into less than 12 hours. So it's not gonna say like, oh, it's so much work. It's not a lot of work. It's just like skimming through the video, finding where I'm just standing in place and listening to what I'm saying. Look at the sound waves, and that's it. Might have to actually chop down some of the gameplay at this point because it's way too many hours in one map. So then I can start working on the episodic content and get what I'm missing. Nah, not worth it. At the very least, it would be up to level 230. But if you saw the Rune Knight leveling, I went to Thanatos Tower, Abyss Lakes, Einbeck, and Odin. You're gonna be leveling at the same locations. When I leveled up my Rune Knight, my Dragon Knights, off stream, it was the same maps. Niflheim, Einbeck dailies, Odin dailies, Abyss dailies, Thanatos Tower dailies. It's like the game is pretty much figured out for you already. You just have to go grind it. And 1 second real quick. All right, I think we're ready to go. So let's see, what am I gonna do this morning? I think we have a battle manual that we're sitting on right now. It wouldn't hurt to, you know, use it and continue leveling at, I think we're currently at 17.2. So we'll just get started. People will show up little by little and we can just keep it running. All right. EXP's back down. Hello, familia. Hello. Oh yeah, I remember now. Just a bunch of cross impact. on Eden weapon. Still have the other daily quest to do as well, so because we're not running a daily in particular. Oops. Let's have notifications out real quick for a little while. So chat will be shown on screen. Can you believe it? Level 155. Man, that's pretty far in. And I think that's pretty far in because once you get to 160, you get access to Luanda. And that's a whole another sort of good EXP you can get. $87 EXP is not bad. It's funny how, in the grand scheme of things, if you think about it, the leveling I do can be broken down into, oh, you just go to these 5 places every day and then you farm on your free time. Like, without having to overgrind one location for just EXP, you know, this character does relatively well. I don't know how the characters are going to perform, you know. They all have their, you know, pros and cons. They have their leveling spots that they can go to. Not all characters do the same type of damage. And to be honest, to some extent, that's a little bit concerning. But I'm pretty sure that at the end of it, you know, you kind of realize, oh, well, I mean, that's just the nature of the game. These are the abilities that the characters have. Low cooldown, low aftercast delay, high attack speed. It makes sense. So we got almost what? Almost 9% in the 5 minutes and whatever 6 we had of the battle manual. This is like 5 minutes and like 45 seconds, I think. 5 minutes and 25 seconds or so, because each EDP is 5 minutes. And the only reason I'm spamming cross impact is because we're at match where the monsters deal a very high amount of damage. And I don't think I want to stick around and rolling cutter while the this damage is kicking in. That's bad for business. Thankfully, the episode 17.2 cards have some value attached to them. Not all of them, but some of them do. Library, bathhouse, maybe the sewers. $30 million and he will hold us out for a little while, so we don't have to worry too much. I think Unleashed Plasma is worth a good amount of Zenny. Don't forget, we also have access to Illusion of Vampire now. We just did the quest for that location. So getting about what, like 8%, maybe because we're at this particular map. There's other maps with better EXP. Like Turtle is the map with better EXP, but the amount of EXP we get from turning in daily quests with the battle manual buff is probably greater than that of the EXP you get from raw EXP grinding with a battle manual. Which, if you were to think about the amount of EXP that we do get from daily quests and whatnot, you would think it's logical to say, you know what? You're right, Sunbear. It is a lot of EXP. But as you can probably guess, I did stay up late last night. Once again, I was, editing some videos. I was editing the Bard video. I was reminded how, when I was running the Maestro leveling to 100, I was reminded of the daily quest. I did throw in Brazilia's Murder Mystery quest and a couple of other quests. And that's actually kind of cool to see them again, but a part of me feels as though I probably wouldn't do that again. So right now we're at 100 luck. Ideally, if you want to wear Temporal Boots of Luck to get the damage bonus, you can get the 120 luck. If you want to use Perverse Demon Mask for the luck to get the higher the full defense pierce, you can do that as well. ultimately, it comes down to you, however you want to play this character. I'm just providing the leveling locations that I would take if I was starting off a brand new character, which, by the way, this is a brand new character. Farming Zenny is its own separate story. It's crazy how much damage the elite bellers do. Remember level 130 something, how we were struggling to kill these mobs? And now it's just like very, very straightforward. Just like, okay, just spam cross impact. You're not going to be missing anytime soon. So yeah, cool, go for it. At this point, we're going to try to get our strength up to 120. We have our luck. We have our vitality. We have our dexterity. We have our intelligence. Most of our stats are set. We don't need to work on attack speed, but a lot of equipment that you get in the game, well, not in the game, a lot of equipment that comes in the cash shop will give you that attack speed. So amongst some other stuff as well, you know, it's not just the cash shop equipment. So kind of weird how we haven't seen a card drop in a while. Oh, that's why it was taking so long to kill something. EDP ran out. There we go. But yeah, I think syrups have been the ultimate game changer for iRO. You know, sometimes I see all these mobs like, oh, there's so many monsters in one spot, you know. It'd be cool if a card was to drop in that one, you know, big mob. But doesn't seem to be the case, unfortunately. Yeah, really did get a few cards here and there, which was very nice. I wish that was the case here as well. In fact, this character could really use this any. Yeah, that was nice, actually. Very nice. Very nice. It's funny because, you know, I mean, not that it's funny, comedic to me. It's just the like the difference between just like using an ability, running dailies, versus needing a whole ton of equipment to do the same thing. Actually, it's not even to do the same thing. In fact, when you have all the Zenny to buy whatever you want, you get the equipment that allows you to pretty much skip having to do all of these things. Like the reason why I do them is because I don't have the damage to just go to Turtle Dungeon and live a Turtle Dungeon. But if I could, that would be the spot to go to and just level up and get your levels and be done with this character, right? Now we just need sewage waterfalls. And once we get those, we're pretty much done with this place. And we can pretty much jump to that house, the library. Library has some decent cards in there as well, so it would be nice to get a card there, right? You know what I'm saying? It would be nice to run these dailies and be rewarded for running dailies, which is kind of the thing that I'm aiming for here. Oh, well, we got a Qatar. All right, rolling card damage plus zone so when refined to +7. Refined to +11. Additional cross ripper. Meh. I think it was difficult because I didn't have elemental advantage. I mean, I didn't have elemental armors available. Actually, not even that. I don't even think that's even the case for that. Because I was comfortably running Face Room Nest with this Guillotine Cross. Lack of dailies. No, I had the dailies with the Runite. Yeah, I was running daily. I was doing all of these dailies too. I got Lux Anima Rune to run 17.2. I think what was difficult about it, no, it wasn't really that difficult. I was really running the same dailies. I think my damage was kind of just limited to some extent before I got the Stormstone to get the 70% aftercast delay reduction. That 70% aftercast delay reduction made a huge difference, and I think that was around level 158 or 168. I can't remember which level it was. Level 175 took a little bit longer, I think. I don't know. I think I had enough dailies for level 175 as well. Hard to say, really. I mean, I think 175 was just like 3 decent daily locations, and the rest was just like so EXP from these other places. Because I think some illusion dungeons started falling off. EDP's out. I realized that a little too late. Bummer. Anyways. I think what will make the biggest impact will be farming 17.2 and getting cards from there. Everything else is just constantly, oh, I'm gonna get EXP from here, I'm gonna get EXP from here, you know. Maybe running the dailies for Banquet for Heroes is fine up until 160, and then after that there's just kind of a bit of a diminishing return kind of deal. But it doesn't hurt to run those dailies just for the honor tokens, because we can sell those honor tokens and buy some supplies with that as well. So, well, we can sell the save certificates you're making in the police equipment. There's that. For the sake of time, we're gonna stop running Sarah's memory. We're gonna stop running Sarah's memory. I think we're gonna start focusing more on large items, cards mainly, of course, and our daily quests. Major EXP daily quest. I think after level 160 we can stop running Face Swarm Nest. I think I gotta check the level penalty on Face Swarms, because after some point it stops being worth running with the battle menu buff. But that's mainly due to the difference in levels, not because it stops being good. It's just the difference in levels dictates the amount of EXP you get. So even though there's a lot of mobs in there, you know, you're going to be penalized for the EXP, and that's just not worth to continue running if that's the case. Tough business. All right, let me check the EXP on face worms. I think face worms are level 140, right? Yeah, face worms are level 140. Yeah, you still get 85% EXP from them. After level 160, though, stops being good. Like right now, 15, we get 90% of the EXP from them. Next after that is gonna be just like 85% of the EXP total, which is still good. But once you get here to the 20 level difference, 60% of the EXP, not very good. Goodness, time to stretch a little bit. Right. We're now gonna head on over to the library. Oh, this is the library. Man, batallas are difficult. I really like the soundtrack here. It's one of my favorites. Honestly, the real reason why I run dailies, besides the EXP, is the chance to drop a card. That's really my main incentive. Different places, avoiding burnouts, and hopefully getting a card from other locations. That's really it. When you think about it, a lot of people burn out trying to farm the same map over and over and struggling. But here, there's no struggle. It's just a slow movement, step by step. And you know what? It's nice. I don't feel pressured. I don't feel, you know, stressed out. I'm actually having a lot of fun. So we're done with the quest here, unfortunately. We just might have to change locations. Even though we just used a fire element to convert it for this place, but can't win them all. Gotta take some losses here and there. It's fine. Doesn't make it the end of the world. That's a lot of SP burned. Whew. All right, let's just go to the bathhouse now. Let's go get our daily done over there as well. Just give me 1 second real quick. I'm just gonna stretch again. Let's head on over to the bathhouse. Here we are. Oh, hopefully we get a card here. Now this is a place to get a card, right? Broken Cleaner card is very welcome here. Now, if that was to be the thing that drops here, whew, very nice. Part of me feels partially reluctant to go to Pitayas, but I don't know. Like Pitayas, I guess depending on the Pitaya that you get, it may be difficult. Hey Moller, how you doing? These are my stats at the moment. I haven't decided if I'm to get the Grace equipment or 17.1 equipment, but I'm not sure just yet. Most of the time, a lot of your stats will be dictated by the equipment that you're using. There's some equipment that will say, hey, if you have this much of a stat, I'll give you this much of a bonus. And that's usually what people base their builds off of. Me, on the other hand, without any sort of, I've been doing MA when pure says kind of easy and fun, boosting luck, not to get more crits, start using CI. Okay. I learned that, you know, it takes a lot of stats to get enough luck. I mean, not enough luck, enough crit. In fact, you need like stats and equipment to get the crit rates. To some extent, you might even need food to some extent. But yeah, it's troublesome as it is. Okay, we're done with this place for the most part. All right, we're done with this map. Oh yeah, pitayas. It's not like I'm dreading pitayas. It's just some of the hit requirement for them is just very high. Like we have 484, 528, 527, 463, 498. It's tough business, but I mean, not like there's really that many more options. And you do get a lot of EXP for these dailies as well, so 20 green pitayas. Green is wind element, requires 528 hits. Oh god. Well, there. Not really that big of a deal. All right, well, good luck to me. Yeah, they're not very fun to play with. Ah, here's a green one. That was painful. The best thing I could do is get an earth element converter. That is really the best thing I can do for myself at this point. The good thing about this though is that it's just a daily quest. And it's not my leveling location, it's just a daily quest I have to complete. Well, this other Pitaya saw me playing with the other one. Say, hey, you know what? I want to play too. Play with me. I'm like, I'll agree with the statement regarding their stats. Oh. Better deal with this pitaya, with these two pitayas than those three over there. Oh, great. The other one shut up. Right. This is why Knight is the easiest class of them all, in my opinion. I think they're playing me. I think I'm getting played by these pitayas. I'm not enjoying this. Or at least I don't think I am. It's tough, man. It really is tough. There was one right there, but there's a whole bunch of other ones near it. There's two here. All right, this is good. Okay. I'm gonna use my EDP. Might as well. Oh, crap! They almost killed me. I'm getting played by the pitayas. Help! I think you end up bringing the most syrups at pitayas out of all the places. For the amount of reward that we get from here, I feel like, you know, the other maps are probably a little bit better. Okay. Don't make me use another EDP bottle for this place. Oh, look at this. This is a really good spot up here. Very nice. Two more pitayas in 2 minutes. I mean, it's not that difficult, right? One more pitaya. And we're home free. So many misses. I'm out of here. Forget this place. So they updated these skills a while ago, and there's a lower delay for cross impact. I think they did away with the heart animation as well. Read this right here. Read this link I'm about to post. It's included in the third class updates, like third class skill updates. They get all of their abilities boosted in a way. They get them updated. Things change and they get better. So oh yeah, my mini VIP has expired. I had the one thing that I could use and I chose to use it on the teleport. Anyways, what is the poison bottle market looking like today? Goodness. Anyways, always check the snake skins. In the midst of all of those, you might see a slotted one for the price of a non-slotted one, and that is your benefit. All right, so the lowest priced one is 828. Divided by 5, that means you pay 165,000 zenny for each one. Multiplied by 7, 1.16 million zenny is what you would pay for 7 badges. And they're selling it for 1 million zenny, so 1.1 million zenny. So you're saving 60k zenny essentially. Now, if the cheapest snake skin was 850,000, then you'll be paying 170 for each one. Yeah, I mean, still worth it. It's still a decent price on it. If you calculate, you know, the cost of whatever you get for each. Oh yeah, we could just use that one and get our thing going. 312. This expires tomorrow at new. Okay, yeah, it expires 1 hour before maintenance. This one expires today in an hour. Oh goodness. Okay, well. I'll just pick this up just in case. All right, so we need syrups. 7.59. That's expensive, but whatever. What else am I missing? I think that's all I need, right? Because I think after today, we're not going to be running Face Room Nest hard mode with the battle manual buff ×3. I think that's today's gonna be the last time we do that, because the way EXP works, actually this is better. So if you are 20 levels above the monster, sorry, if the monster is 20 levels below you, you only get 85% of the EXP that it normally provide. But If the monster is 21 levels below you, you only get 65% of the EXP. On the other hand, if the monster is 10 levels higher than you, you get 140% of the EXP that it provides. So it's always beneficial to fight monsters that are 10 levels higher than you, but the minimum highest level you can fight is 15 levels higher than you to actually get 150% of the EXP. If they're 16 levels higher than you, then you only get 40% of the EXP, which is not something you want. But you know, since we're fighting Face Worm and Face Worm's up and up at level 140, you know, 160 is the last level you should be doing that battle manual thing. After that, you're there just to farm the Carbidine heroes, if that's what you're even doing. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's go ahead and grab our battle manual buff. We have enough supplies. We have enough poison bottles to get us through. And I think that's pretty much it. That's what we gotta do. All right, let's put some stuff in the storage because we have way too much junk on us. Oh. We're not gonna get mini VIP today. I think we're gonna get it again on Wednesday, probably. That seems good enough to me. All right, let's get a move on. All right. Just ready for some Face from Nest hard mode. Yes, I am. Did they change this? No, they didn't. Oh, whoa, hold on a second. Actually, we should do it over here instead. It's faster this way. The distance we travel is shorter too. All right, so we got our badges. Let's go ahead and use our battle menu buff, going to Face from Nest, and let's hope for the best. Hard mode. Oh, I see what I forgot. forgot my awakening potion. Oh well. I could probably mail myself some from my other GX, but yeah, I'll mail my other Guillotine cross the Zenny. Again, 10,000 Zenny. All right. So 10,000 Zenny. 6,000. I bought 4 of them, right? 4. Okay, I bought 4. Yeah, that's good enough. You can keep the change. All right, cool. So we're at 59%. Yeah, I mean we do get good EXP from these large mobs, so Goodness. So close to dying each time. You're welcome. You're welcome. We're gonna wait for the fish to spawn. We'll save ourselves the battle menu. Here we go. Let's just be cautious to not die, because it is evident we take too much damage from them sometimes. And we don't exactly heal as fast as we would like, so yeah. Oh look, we're almost level 156. Pretty XP, huh? Wow, we almost died there. Look at that. Peace. I think the damage can be better. I think I still need to get better equipment on this character. I'm working on it, but I think we might be doing a little bit of farming today after we do our daily quest. I think it's important to do our farming. I also been working on editing down the YouTube videos, the ones from the... Oh, that's way too many monsters. I might die. Crap. Wow, I survived. So I've been editing down the booster videos, the ones remaining. The ones that I posted already are I'm gonna put the chapter where I say taking a break, skip this. But it seems people just want to see where to go level up. They don't worry too much about the small particular details. So I might just outline the leveling spots that I took and have just that be it for the current videos. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it would, but I'm really not looking for too much. I'm not really looking to add too many cards to my character. I think at most... Oh, that's too many monsters, I think. I think at most, if I was to... The only cards I think I'm going to be aiming for during my series, at least for the ones that right now, the Bio 5 cards for weapons, depending on the build, Evo Druid are kind of like the only cards I'm really looking at to, you know, go out of my way to go get. Oh, and Fen Clip. Fen card is absolutely a must on a lot of characters, so. But yeah. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to minimize the requirement for cards, because like for the build at least, because the point of the series is to just show how to level up the character. Most of the time people are going to have characters that have so much equipment on them. There's people that are going to start with an Avareco. There's people that are going to start off with a assault suit or Deathbringer, whatever it is called, you know. A lot of people are going to be really well geared, and in fact they probably don't even have to do the stuff that I'm doing. All they can do is just go Turtle Dungeon. I'm doing all of these things because I don't have the damage for Turtle Dungeon. But most of the time that's what gets recommended anyway, so it's not like, you know, not like we're missing out on much over here, right? And the other thing is that these things aren't exactly, these streams not like a challenge that I'm doing. This is just, it's Monday for me. What I'm getting at is these streams are not made as a challenge. They're made to show where to level up a character when you lack the sufficient funds for all the equipment that gets recommended. Most of the time, a lot of equipment that gets recommended is very high-end equipment. And people think that they have to farm all that equipment to level up. There's a big difference between leveling up and the end game build. Because leveling is not difficult. The game, from what I understand, is kind of designed to have all those resources available without having to make you way too out of your way. Yeah, of course, Battle 5 is difficult. Like, you know, it's challenging content, yes. 200 plus may be a bit challenging, but you can still level up off of the 180 quest all the way to 230. It's really not that bad XP, honestly. Oh, here's the remaining phase ones. Cool. Bring the face from up here. We're already 18.9% of the next level. And we can just cloak to here, no problem. Too much damage, I think. Ooh, yep, too much damage. Oh, you know what? Because you're wearing this, you have to switch it out. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Lost the EXP that I gained, I just lost, but whatever. Not the end of the world. It's just Monday. Oh, hooray, Facebook card. Wow, yippee. I'm so thrilled. I can't hide my excitement for a Facebook card. Oh, gee, that was rough. So we got 10% already at the next level. 31%. I mean, not from the next level, but you know, we lost 2%, but look, we're already up a whole lot of EXP. Wow. Yeah, smaller mobs are highly recommended. Uh-oh. We're going in the wrong direction. Here we go. Oh, I thought I saw a face from just now. Guess not. Here it is. One face from left. It says 3, but when there's 2 left, that's when the dark face from spawns. So for the dark face, we're going to be facing one direction, out in the open. And when it starts to summon its eggs, in a backslide. We don't want those eggs blowing up on our face. And backslide. Face the other way. There we go. Go over Dark Claw one more time. Backslide. And there we go. Done. Switch our gear, which we are well aware that we switched equipment, so switch it back. I haven't made any of the weapons yet, so I mean I haven't made any of the poisons yet, so if anything, I would probably just make the magic mushroom. I think magic mushroom might be the one to actually make. Reason being, oh wait, I did switch my equipment. That was way too much damage. That's a lot of damage. Switch mini monsters. Dino Ramirez, if I pronounce that correctly, thanks you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. SP? What do you mean SP? Why the SP one? Oh, I'm in Magic Mushroom because the Magic Mushroom gives you aftercast delay reduction. And I don't have full crit to, you know, take the full benefit from the Pyrexia. I would much rather have the aftercast delay reduction and spin faster or whatever than crit damage, which I clearly don't have enough, you know, crit rate for. No, on second thought, Magic Mushroom is not a bad idea. I mean, Death Hurt wouldn't be bad either. 1% HP every second, but my main concern is not my HP, it's my damage. So we got some one whole level out of this face from Nest run so far, because we started like around 50 something percent, but we started counting at 59. So yeah. Minute 38. I wonder if having even the Magic Mushroom makes a difference, to be honest. There we go. I kill all of them. So I got like a whole level and maybe 15% EXP at level 55, which is kind of 155 to 156, which is kind of like the limit. Because I think after that point, I wouldn't be... Yeah, I don't think I would really be doing all that much more. I think after today, we're gonna just go back to normal mode. I don't know if even hard mode is worth it for the Carvodaineros. Like, we're not really getting that many Carvodaineros per run. Like, what, 2 Carvodaineros for all of this time spent? We're probably just better off buying them from the market, honestly. Like buying poison bottles. It's good EXP. Good EXP. All right, so we got a couple of minutes left on this battle manual buff. I mean, not battle manual buff, on this poison bottle. So let's go ahead and grab our wind element Crimson Qatar. Oh, if you switch weapons, you lose the poison enchant. Okay, cool. Cool. Perfect. Wonderful. We also have the 16.1 daily quest, so let's just go see how much XP we get from Ice Dungeon, just to get an idea how worth it is to do it after level 116. Oh, that's right, they can see me. Whoops. Gotta get rid of the Gazzettis. Wow, no twigs yet. Two more. We've gone over 3 of them and no twigs. So keep in mind, today we're just running the daily quest. We might do a little bit of farming. Tomorrow we might do the same stuff. We might just run our daily quest. We might start doing face from nest normal mode at this point. I'm not sure if farming face from nest hard mode for covered dineros is worth it, because hey Nal, I'm doing just fine today. How are you? I'm doing great. Just trying to figure out some something here real quick. So 20 plus, how much dexterity do we have? $80 plus 105. Okay, so dexterity is 80 times 80 times 0.4 is 32. And then 105 times 0.2 is 21. 21 plus 32 plus 20. We have a 73% chance to make poison bottles successfully with these rates. 73% chance with these stats. I'm not sure. I think we still might need more luck, but even if we had like 125 luck, that's 25% chance plus 32, 57 plus 20, 77% chance. I mean, it's not 100% chance, so we have to upkeep this. We might need Gloria, foods, that kind of stuff, so whatever. Anyways, here we go. Let's see which daily we get today. Solid icicles, very nice. I think after this, we're gonna rush through 16.1. There was an icicle behind that one thing over here in the top top right of the middle. There was an icicle. There's one behind that ice. Illusion of polar bear. Yeah, we have to go to teddy bear as well. No, I'm not selling them yet. Do people buy them? What for? I'm doing it for the daily quest. EXP for Illusion of Frozen is really good. Yeah. Wow. That's low, but I mean, if someone's buying them, they're buying them, right? Oh, people are trying to do the enchants for them. Is that so? All right, so we're not going to talk to them because if we talk to them, we turn the quest in. Okay, I'm going to take this chance real quick. I'm going to take a super quick break. I will be right back. As always, thank you for your support. And I'm not going to run the ass, so I'll be your B. Thank you. Not worth unless you want to meme build. Is that so? Hercoots, what do you think? I'll be right back. Wow, it's so windy out there. Hey, Math Geek. It's really cold outside, man. What's more, anyways, let's continue, shall we? Let me just check. Cross impact. It's really more about the cooldown with cross impact anyways, but it's good for rolling cutter. I mean, if you think about it, if you were to make any of the new guillotine cross poisons, new poison research, whatever, there's really not a whole lot. I mean, yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different kinds of buffs you can get. But at the same time, I'm not feeling like, oh, I gotta get this buff, you know. Pyrex is great when you have the crit rates for it, but without the crit rate, it's questionable at best. 5% increase in flat damage. It's not bad, but I question it because of the amount of effort I have to put into actually making that. However, if you were to say, hey, you know what about magic mushroom, 10% global delay reduction, that is not a bad idea. Now, how do you make poisons? New poison research. Medicine bowl and a poison kit, which we can buy from the poison merchant. Okay, no problem. 10 poison spores. Do we have poison spores in our storage just to see what it's like? Mushroom spores. We have poison spores though. 1 poison spore. And these poisons last 3 minutes. Or no, wait, hold on a second. What's the duration of each of these poisons? Oh yeah, all of the effects of these poisons last 5 minutes. Okay. But see, that's the thing. I don't feel like I really need to go out of my way to make the poisons. But would it actually help? You know what? I'm curious. Let's go find out. We'll use it for farming. What is this place called? Illusion of Vampire. We'll use it for Illusion of Vampire. How about that? I think that's reasonable, right? You think that it will help there? Okay, cool. We'll try with maybe 100 mushroom poison spores just to see what it's like. And we'll use the, not the airship set. So collectors. Well, they went to that person anyway, so whatever. Okay. can't be that bad, right? I think I understand why people set up shops for like 500 zenny for these items. And see, that's the problem. This thing only lasts like what? Like 5 minutes each? And then again, 10% after casting reduction. It's a nice little bonus, but you can only activate one of these poisons at a time. One of your poison spores shouldn't be so bad, right? Then again, I feel as though you can do this without the poisons. So I actually do. Oh no, I'm not making poison bottles with this. I'm doing the magic mushroom poison. Because it gives you 10% after cast delay reduction, which might be nice with rolling cutter. Then again, it's just kind of like, is it really worth it though? That's the other thing. Is it really worth it? Which honestly, I'll tell you right now, I think the answer is no. And even if you thought, oh, maybe the after cast delay reduction might be nice for something like, I don't know. I have no butterfly wings. Oh, my had to let expire. Okay, cool. Whatever. No, you don't need it. You really don't. But I just came, I'm just curious about it now. Because Angux mentioned the, what is the thing called? Pyrexia. Pyrexia is worth it if you have the crit damage for it. So 50,000 zenny for poison kits. $40,000 for these. Yeah, I mean, you get 50 minutes worth of this magic mushroom, 10% after cast delay reduction, but I am not convinced. I don't think you need it. It's not worth making. The only one that is really worth making is Pyrexia. But for that, you need to have your 100% crit rate on monsters. If you don't have the crit rates, it's probably not worth it. Yeah, 5% attack damage, 5% flat damage sounds nice and all, but it's, if I had 50% crit, maybe I would do it. And there's no stat requirement for the new poisons either. It's 50% crit damage boost. And the problem with the 1% SP per second toxin requires sticky poisons, which you can get from Drosera Musipula. I think there's something else that drops sticky poisons. Oh yeah, Dolores Venoms drop it. So yeah, you could probably do that with that. That's not a bad idea. Actually, if you were to use the poison, the SP one would be a good one, yeah. Okay, so how do you do this? Oh, you get a lot of these. Oh, hold on a second. No one told me that you made so many out of just one. Success. Wait, no, there's no success rate for this. Hold on a second. There's a success rate for this? I mean, yeah, it will probably be 100% at that point, I think. No, let's see. So we have 81 plus 48 plus how much? Oh, luck times 2. What is my luck? 106 times 2 is 212 plus 212. So that's 341. And that is divided by 20, 17% plus or minus 5. So it's 80 plus, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a very high percent success rate, actually. So, you know, this changed my perspective on it. Look at all that mushroom. I mean, look at all that poison. 81. We got 75 magic mushrooms out of there. That's actually kind of cool. I see what my problem was. You know what? Even the create new poison wiki doesn't mention you make a certain amount of poisons from this. I actually thought it was like a 1-to-1 ratio of like the stuff that you made. In fact, this is not even in the wiki. There is no reference to the amount of poisons created when using the ability. This changes everything for me. Kinda. Okay, well, that's cool. So up next we have let's do 16.1. Might as well. Man, but I do need poison bottles soon enough. As for the gambling on the Guild Dungeon investment, I think it's a good idea. I just want the consistency, because I don't know if that's supposed to be there, because I know that in KRO, they eventually did away with that, and that doesn't exist after some point. So it's kind of like, I know that it stops existing, and I don't want to use something that is not going to be consistent. Like, if you want to use it, you're more than welcome to do so. I encourage the viewer to try it out, but it's probably best if I just show you where it is in the first place. You can't switch equipment in there. Okay. We have a lot of junk items that we're not even using. Anyways, it's not 1-to-1. I made 75. So that actually makes the SP one a lot better, honestly. It makes all of these actually a lot better for the most part. Actually, now that makes Pyrexia a bit more appealing. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to click it. You're supposed to use it like that. That's how you use it, not clicking it. I can see a slight difference, very slight, minimal, but still exists. Uh-oh. Oh no. Even worse, it used stone skin before I got the you know, successful hit on it, but whatever. $1.5k damage. You have to wait until I do some good damage to try our last Yggdrasil leaf. There we go. It's good damage. Final Yggdrasil leaf of destiny. Here we go. Nope, we didn't get it. Now we have to kill it because we did not bring our Yggdrasil leaves. We brought 9 and they all failed. So that's why. Cool. It would be nice to see a B2 card drop. Oh, I guess it didn't. I got the same quest again today. I keep getting the same quest from this guy. Whoa. In a world ravaged by zombies, the lone rebellion rides on a bike. There was a rebel on a bike right now. It was actually pretty cool. It's actually really cool. I was like, man. Nothing. I would just put it on my main account and leave it as it is. Boo, boo. I know. I know. Not the kind of stuff that people want to hear. If I did get it though, I would probably just put on my main account and that's it. Like honestly, in all seriousness, that's what I would probably do. You know why? Do you know why? Because that is an outlier. The Sunbearer G is an outlier to the series. I mean, if you get an MVP card, you can sell it and you can buy the equipment you want. Perfect. But for the series, I think it would be more about but another thing that would happen if it dropped, it would actually put a lot of validity to the concept of running daily quests and how they're actually beneficial, because you never know when RNG is going to strike. And that's kind of one of the points that I've been making. Just run your daily quest. You never know when you're going to get something good. What's funny is that I feel as though I'm reaching this point where I don't have to run 16.1 quest. Like, it's not as effective anymore. But then the amount of honor tokens that you get is really good. You know, honestly, I don't think I really need the magic mushroom. Like, if you make magic mushroom, I mean, go for it by all means. But it really doesn't make as much of an impact that I thought it would make. That 25% after cast delay reduction would really be something, right? But clearly that's asking for too much. Really, I mean, it really is asking for higher HP mobs. Pyrex would be worth making. I think it might. I mean, 5% attack flat damage increase is not bad. But how much of an increase is it really? I mean, with 32 crit, you kind of have like 1 in 4 chances of hitting a crit. I think it would be worth making if I don't spend on it. Like if I don't pay for the Pyrexa itself. If I farm the materials and buy the poison kits, then yeah, okay, cool. Probably, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Imagine stealing a dehumidifier, getting a dehumidifier, and dropping a dehumidifier. 3 in 1 go. Imagine that. Steal, drop, and acquire. I'm done with that. Muy bien, muy bien. ¿Y usted cómo está? All right, we stole the humidifier. Hopefully we drop the dehumidifier. We got one in our we dropped one, but we didn't get one in our inventory. That would have been cool. El shadow set de las terceras clases se obtiene tras lo que es la gente lo vende en el mercado, pero se obtiene tras el cash shop en forma de cachua aquí. Ahorita te explico un poquito más detalle de eso. Espérame. Okay. Let's see. ¿Sabes qué? Aquí lo tengo, espérame. O sea, si ves este link, lo que son las casual keys siempre tienen los Shadow Cubes y Class Armor Shoes. Class Armor Shoes, Shadow Shield, Pendant Earring, Weapon, Shadow Cube Boxes. Ahí está, ahí sale eso de las llaves. ¿Y cómo a qué precio te parece justo cada pieza? Porque, por ejemplo, yo he visto unos 25 y otros hasta 100,000 o 100 millones. Pues, en realidad, lo que yo no uso los Shadow Armors de tercera clase. Lo único que yo uso, solo hay una clase que yo uso los Shadow Gears, y eso es la Runite, Dragonite. Es la única clase que tengo que equipo hasta ese nivel. Yo usualmente me baso en lo que es el precio del mercado. Pero muchas piezas tienen diferentes precios dependiendo en qué tanto demanda haya o cuál valor hay. Entonces, varios factores afectan el precio, pero ¿para cuál clase estás buscando una pieza? Usualmente las descripciones te dicen todo lo que tienes que saber. En términos de que ocupas todas las piezas, nomás ocupas una para subir el daño. All right, we're done with this place. Let's go to Vera City and get those daily quests done as well. Oh, look, the little gloom. All right, Juperos. And then we have illusion of teddy bear. We have illusion of turtle to go to. So Okay, that's much better damage. Nope. I think those MVPs are a little too strong for me. Kinda. And quite frankly, I kind of want to focus on getting the levels first. I think, I don't know, I feel like running the... I feel level 170, once you have the Ball 5 headgear and the Awakened Shiver Guitar, maybe that's a better time to go do the MVP stuff. Probably, maybe. Not entirely sure, but I think the main focus should be leveling. I really strongly believe that leveling is kind of the way to go. At least up to 170, you know. Then you can start doing some other stuff on the side, some daily quests here and there. Not all of them, but some of them. Yeah, it's probably better just have the damage readily available to do these kinds of things. I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, I just don't want to get like the Thanatos MVP summon and be like, oh well, I can't kill it, darn. I think that kind of messes with you a lot more than not doing it, you know, like, oh, Gloom on the Night appeared, but I couldn't kill it, I'm not strong enough. You know, like if I want to kill MVPs, I should do MVP Summoner. I like the idea of letting people try, like, you know what, you want to go kill MVPs, we'll go kill MVPs, you know, good luck. But then it's just gonna be like so detrimental to like not be able to do enough damage to them. Like that does hurt, man. Like, you know, it's just, I just don't do it because it's, I know what it feels like. Oh, I didn't talk to her twice. My bad. Police chief quest takes way too long to do. I'm not gonna mess with that. Oh yeah, I need EDP for this place. Goodness. Ooh, metal bug, nice. Get rid of, oh, actually, that's different. Sometimes you get a metal bug from that, so it's kind of nice. Got 3 memory records so far, so we'll just get these records before we do anything else. We don't have to like talk to any of those things while we wait to, you know, to kill all the other mobs, because you have to kill 30 of these robots in here. So I would much rather not have to like look for memory records while fighting these robots. One more memory record and we should be good to go. So just for the record, I'm working on these right now. I'm working on these quests. They're not that difficult. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests, 7 quests, really easy. Yeah, it's all good. All right, here's the last memory record that we need. We've done this before, so a second. Did we pick up the dining board for this place? Oh yeah, yeah, we did. Cool. We'll take care of these mobs in the other map, in the underground bunker. Really, I'm out of awakening potions again. Just have to buy more. Hmm. Hmm. 5 more green sneers. All right, we got the sneers done. Let's go inside to get the other memory records that we're missing. This is it right here. There we go. So all we need now is just the metal bugs. Got way too many items. Five more metal bugs. And we're home free. Oh, wait, there was a mushroom there. That was very odd. But intriguing nonetheless. $28 metal bugs. $29, and let this be 30, please. Let this be 30. Nope. Just need one more. and 30. Great. All right, so we got records, Cross's requests, this, 30 metal bugs. And then we just have record piece. So I'm gonna chill here real quick. Just stretch real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, 1 minute. I'm right here, don't worry. I think we'll do record piece now since we're done with everything else in this particular area. Yeah. All right, underground bunker. Here we are once again. All right, cool. So this one requires carrying various boxes to different locations. Z0, F1, F2, I0, and Z0. So you can actually carry more than one box at a time. But I don't think we can carry another one from here, so. Hopefully we do get the directions working here. So let's see if we can get it from this location. Why does it take me to this person? It's not even the right direction, actually. It's not even the right coordinate. It's not even the right NPC. All right, so this is why I don't like these quests. I need to find a way to structure this to make it easy to understand. So if you go down to record piece, you're gonna see this is mechanical Mugyoshi. It's just reading the map is the difficult part because you're not told where to go. It's like, hey, go to these zones, but you don't know where these zones are, so you gotta just like walk out and gauge where you are from here. So right here it says machine warehouse. So machine warehouse doesn't show in the so L1, so you are in L1 zone. J0, you go up here, guess what, you're back you're not even the right place for starters. So let me see if I can just find the locations where I have to be. Control room. So control room is Dr. Fresa here? No, it's not even here. So this is where facilities manager. Okay, go down. Monitoring room. Okay, so this is where Fresa is. Okay, I think I got it. Machine warehouse. All right. So starting from here. I'm in the wrong place for sure, I think. F2, yeah, F2 zone. There we go. So that's one. That's F2. Here's the I0. And then Z0 is going to be below the section with Fresa. Actually, no, I take that back. This is Z0 zone. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I can walk from here over back out. Okay, and then we have to go back for more. You know, on second thought, this isn't that difficult. Actually, it is difficult. I'm lost again. Oh, yeah. That's what. F1. Actually, I'm lost. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So we got F2, I0, and Z0. So we need C0 and F1. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna go over here. This is the F1 zone. Talk to this guy. And now we just gotta go to C0, which is gonna be look over here. C0 zone. And this is the guy. Now you gotta go back to the original location. So that's gonna be going back this way. You know what? I think I know how to make sense of this. I think the problem with the map on the wiki, not that it's a problem, you know, but the way I interpret it is like everything is all close in together. But if you were to do it like, oh, this section is going to be these floors, this section is going to be these other floors, it'll be easier to just interpret. Because if you tell people, oh, if you go out and down into the monitoring room is one layer, and then the lower levels from going into the C0, F2, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, because when I read the map, it's like it's looking kind of like all flat on the same floor, but it's really kind of like two different floors. It's not that EXP. All right. So we're done with episode 15.1, 15.2 dailies. We did 16.1. We did our 17.2. We did the illusion of Frozen. Now we gotta do illusion of Vampire, illusion of Teddy Bear, illusion of Turtle. And then we do some farming. Or we can actually do illusion of Turtle, illusion of Teddy Bear, and then do the farming. So I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be right back. As always, thank you for your support. Yeah, we'll be back shortly. Thank you. Oh, and don't worry, I will not be running an ad for this, so BRB. Hey Ramses, how you? Oh, sorry, Ramses. Rasman. Sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Very sorry about that. I feel like there's a viewer who has that name. Anyways, Rasman. I'm getting it right this time. Rasman, how you doing? I went outside. It's super windy. It's garbage day, and the trash cans are all over the place. So, goodness. My hands are cold now. Anyways, we're gonna continue on with. We're gonna do episode 7. It's episode. We're gonna do. What is this thing called again? We're gonna do illusion of turtle and illusion of teddy bear. And then after that, we're gonna just farm some illusion of vampire. And hopefully by the end of the day, we should hey, sorry, Kainam, how you doing? We should be farming and doing some other stuff as well. Man, it's so cold. It's so windy too. We have enough supplies. We should be able to deal with this. Oh, man. I'm cold. I went outside just now. The trash cans are all over the place. I saw one down the street that was in the middle of the road, so I just went I walked over and picked it up and brought it back up to the curve. I mean, it's like 40s, mid 40s, but the wind just makes it tough. It's not bad, but the wind does make it very chilly. Man, the illusion of Abyss is pretty empty today. Don't see a whole lot of people. There you go. There's somebody there. Oh, I'm missing. Okay, that. Oh yeah, here's the airship set. That's why. It's just extra attack, extra hit that I. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is tough. I will emphasize, I'm only here for the daily quest. I'm not here to level up for the raw EXP farming, even though the EXP is pretty decent. Not here to do that, to be honest with you. I'm only here for the main storyline quest and then the dailies, which I'll probably get to after I do the turn-in for all of the stuff with bounty board. I mean, with bounty board, with battle manual. I keep confusing both words, bounty boards and battle manuals. I keep using them interchangeably. It's not good. Whole lot of daily quests we gotta do. So much damage. So much loot I don't know what to do with, but $15,000 HP. Ah, we're not gonna mess with that turret over there. I don't like that turtle. Yeah, turtles is very it's kind of difficult, to be honest with you. Like, I'm spamming so many syrups just to get these kill counts. It's just not ideal. This is when people recommend turtle dungeon. It's always so difficult. It's always so grindy. but it keeps being a top recommendation. Like this is the recommendation if you have equipment to do this kind of damage, not this kind of damage. We're still not doing the best possible damage here, so go figure. I mean, it's not bad EXP. What I'm saying is that you spend a lot of consumables to do some damage to them, whereas you could just, you know, probably kill other mobs, get daily quests done, turn them in for EXP instead of spending all your resources in one place where you can't kill the monsters effectively. No, that's kind of the logic by which I play with, you know, by which I play by. Again, EXP is not bad. Just saying that, you know, there's more effective locations for you to level up at. All right, we're done with this. See me? And I teleport it away. There we go. That's a good spot. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. They're very troublesome. At least the Ragnarok version, they're very troublesome and dangerous. You know, the thing is, you can do other stuff in the meantime. There's other daily quests you can do. I really think Vera City daily quests are really good. 16.1 level 140 plus quests are really good. It's very simple stuff that I'm doing. I'm not doing anything too overly complicated. Oh crap. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. Oh crap, I'm gonna die. Okay, I died, but it's fine. Tough business, man. Tough business. Oh, what's more is I'm not gonna turn in the quest, by the way. I'm not gonna get the EXP for this as of yet. I'm actually gonna just you know, not get the EXP exhibit for a battle manual turn-in, which is ideal in my situation. All right. Let's go back and do the where we talk to the girl. Nathan asks the girl up at the dungeon. After you wrap up, you talk to her and then Nathan leave. Okay, talk to her again. So we just have to talk to her once. That's it. I'm using regular cloaking. I haven't really felt like putting points into this. I'm just thinking about if I'm gonna want hallucination walk. I'm still gonna get hallucination walk anyways. I was saving points for a poisonous weapon before I started grabbing a cloaking exceed. But at the moment, I haven't really needed to use cloaking exceed, if that makes sense. Because I'm only using Dark Claw, Cross Impact, Rolling Cutter, and as of now, Poisonous Weapon. I'm not really using Cloaking Exceed, but I should be using it because of the demon stuff. So I think we have enough points for everything else that we needed. I don't think we're going to be using Venom Pressure. I don't think we're going to be using Poisonous Smoke. So might as well put points into this now. Yeah, no problem. There we go. What am I doing here? Oh, goodness. All right, so we're gonna talk to the girl one time and that's it. I don't think we're gonna talk to her again after that because we do get EXP after that turn in. After that conversation, we're supposed to talk to her only once. After we talk to her once, we're gonna be switching over to Illusion of Teddy Bear. We're gonna do the main storyline. We're not gonna turn it in, and then we're gonna be going to over to Illusion of Vampire, and we'll probably do the daily quest once for the sake of having them on recorded. And that's really all I'm looking for. Then we're gonna just farm Vampire for a little while. So yeah, supposed to talk to her once. She'd reluctantly agree to do so. You talk to her again, and that's where we get the EXP. Yeah, no, it is good. I just didn't want to put points into anything because I didn't really think about ever using anything else. At the very least, I don't mind dying. Okay, that's it. I don't mind dying here because it is very likely people who do the quest will die. And it's kind of like, well, if you die, it's okay if you die. It's not like a real issue. All right, now we're going to be doing Illusion of Teddy Bear. Let's jump over to over here. This here we're gonna link Illusion of Teddy Bear. That's what we're gonna be working on next. Main story gives you 3.5 million EXP, so I think we're gonna be saving the battle manual buff for the daily quest for Teddy Bear and Turtle. We'll have like 15 minutes left on that, and we'll get some decent EXP from the training on those things, so it's good. Oh goodness, it's a lot of grind today, honestly. It's just, which I don't mind. If I started earlier, it would have been a bit easier, but I stayed up late last night cutting down some of the cutting down the Bard video. The Bard is pretty much just doing a whole bunch of quests in the second part of the stream, so that explains that. All right, so Illusion of Teddy Bear main storyline quest. kind of like how the teddy bears are waiting in line to get in there, and then like someone starts screaming, and it's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. You want to cut to the front of the line? All yours. I'm not going in there at all. Nope, not for me. Thank you very much. Enjoy. All right, cool. Back to the mines we go. Here we are. This is the best cutscene in the whole game, I think. Maybe besides Lazy, but I think Teddy Bear Illusion Dungeon has the best cutscenes. All right, so when you defeat these, you pretty much talk to Steven and you get the rewards for the daily quest. That's going to be the daily. Pretty much defeating all of these teddy bears is going to be your reward, so. And just to be sure, ooh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Okay. Water, neutral earth, fire, wind, neutral water, poison. Okay, cool. All right. Hopefully we can manage, and off we go. It's probably not so bad if you fight one or two teddy bears at a time, but remember there's a teddy bear that's a mage and it casts, I think, LOV or cast storm. I think the blue one casts storm gust. I'm not sure. I need to see who does what, but I know they're pretty dangerous. Yeah, that one does lower of 1 million for sure. It's probably lemon flavored as well. This one is probably strawberry or cherry flavored. That for sure. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Nope, as much as I like that spot, it's not worth it. I know blue is the rarest flavor, rarest bear. So if I see a blue bear, I'm gonna go for it. Very dangerous. Oh, wow. Who did that? Well, do I have to use my bubble, my token of secret? Not really. Do I want to? Probably 38 seconds. I'm not gonna finish all of them. I'm just gonna go heal and come back. It's not worth using my token for this one. Let's go heal up and go back in. And I'm almost feeling like barbacoa. I made some barbacoa yesterday, and let me tell you, it's Barry doesn't miss. Oh, artist hat. Cat muffler. Oh, I see why. I see why. Because I didn't switch my equipment. You know, I had doubts of putting the grace equipment on. I don't like how it doesn't add any crit rates. Wow, that's a lot of damage. It doesn't add crit rate to my guillotine proc. It does add more critical damage, which is nice if I get a crit proc, but I don't exactly have, you know, crits proccing the entire time that I'm, you know, hitting every single cross impact. So it's not really a thing I'm looking for, if that makes sense. Like if you could increase your crit to food, like the arena felt sandwich, yes, that's a really good idea. Blue and white teddy bear. 1-on-1 and we're done. Oh, there's a blue one. All right, we completed all of them. We're gonna leave it as it is. So we did 17.2, 16.1, 15.1, illusion of first, illusion of teddy bear, illusion of turtle. We did pitayas, we did bathhouse, we did library, we did the one, what is that thing called again? Power plant and sewer. Am I missing anything? Besides getting a better equipment set, which I probably should at this point. Give me a minute while I, you know, figure out where we're gonna go next. We might be doing illusion of vampires, so you know that's kind of already figured out. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, 156 looking pretty good. We'll probably try to hit level 160 today. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know if we can, but we'll try. And Shining Teddy Bear, yeah, Shining Teddy Bear is an MVP spawn. It's not very likely you're actually gonna get the kill on that, like for the daily quest. So it's kind of rough, actually. Okay, give me 1 second real quick. I'm just figuring something out real quick before we continue, that's all. But I'm here. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to address them. So let me see. Yeah. Hmm. All right, so now we're going to be heading on over to Illusion of Vampire, which we also call the Restless Dead farm. But, you know, I do want to see the Grace equipment because I know that even though you don't get crit, you do get the physical damage on all enemies plus 10%. There's no aftercast lead reduction, is there? Is there? No, you get attack speed, additional attack. I feel as though I probably should do the Grace equipment. It's just, I feel bad not having the rolling cutter damage increase, which I think is... I don't know, I feel like the rolling cutter damage is not bad for what we're doing, but then... At the very least, it's more attack. So there's that. All right. You know, part of me is going to miss the rolling cutter damage. we're getting to a point where we're just doing cross impact, so the attack damage is going to be fine. We can still use the deadly rolling set for, honestly, I think we're going to be fine with 17.1 equipment with the grace equipment. So let's just go get the grace equipment and then move onwards from here. It'll be the cheapest, most budget thing. Again, if you're playing the class and you have access to cash up equipment, you have the Avareco, you got the Deathbringer, really expensive, but whatever, or you got all this other equipment to do a lot more damage, you can do the exact same thing I'm doing because I'm using the bare minimum equipment. This is bare minimum. Anything else you get is going to be better. How much is Deathbringer? I don't know. I thought it was 700 million zenny. But then again, people swipe for the boxes and everything, so that's a whole different story. Was it Deathbringer? Oh wow, 70% more damage. Was that what you reroll for, or I thought that's the armor that people wanted. I thought people were like, yeah, Deathbringer, GX is on, bro. GX is on. Or am I mistaken? 70% attack, I mean 70% damage versus all monsters is just a lot of damage. It's ridiculous. Anyways, so here we are. Oh no, I don't want to go to Rudis. Grace Exchanger. Oh, Grace Attack Ring, I'll take one of these. Grace Attack Mento, I'll take one of these. Grace Attack Boots, I'll take one of these. And I guess I'll take the Grace Assassin Suit. I mean, 5% more attack is not bad. But then the Aftercast delay, 10% Aftercast delays. It's not bad either, but I mean, people running force issues, yeah. 5% attack is nothing. Probably not. 5% critical damage. Oh, it's type 2 attack? Yeah, but I'm not really going to be using Rolling Cutter for like high level mobs though. The problem is, if I get the 17.1 armor, there's no enchants on it. Realistically speaking, the era of getting modules for 17.1 armor is gone, done. No one's going to be getting modules for that. %20 critical damage though, it's not really. See, I'm gonna write it out just so that we're on the same page about this. No, this is, I'm not saying not 17.1, that's 17.2. like 200 attack. Wait, what's 200 attack? 17.2. No, illusion armor is 100 attack, and at +7 it's, how much is it? Every 2 refines is 10 attack, I believe, right? Yeah, every two refines is 10 attack. Oh, with illusion wing, right. Illusion wing. I guess those stats alone are comparable to that of the Grace rolling, kinda. Yeah, percent attack damage modifier. That's what we're in it for, right? I mean, I'm in it for the attack as well. The attack, they both get 100 attack, so that's fine. But I'm not really like, yeah, like it's true. I'm not really gonna be relying so much on doing the rolling card. Like rolling card would probably be just for farming, you know, illusion of vampire, but I'm not really gonna be rolling cut or high-end enemies, you know. Yeah, that's what I was considering. Because what I want for long term is decent equipment that can get picked up and like no actual justification for it. And 17.1 is great. I guess 17.1 is great on its own, even without the enchants, I suppose. Because, you know, for what it's worth, people are probably going to get an Avareco. Like, that's for sure. It's easier to get an Avareco than it is to get a 17.1, you know, the other armor. The other thing is that it breaks the set that I currently have, which is fine, but... at the same time, I can't afford 2 pieces of armor. I can't afford the 17.1 garment and armor. I have to keep farming for them. What am I looking at here? 17.1. 50 core cores. I guess I'm still at my 26 core cores. And you get 1 at a time. So even if I was to get just the armor itself, it's just 120 attack. Which is really not all that bad. But again, it breaks the sets, and I kind of like the aftercast elite reduction I get from this right now at the moment. And if I compare the deadly rolling, it's like what, 10% rolling cutter and 15. And 15 and 15, so it's 30% instead of 25%, which I mean that's fine, I suppose. Because then the other thing is, if that's the case, then you gotta keep farming illusion 17.1 until you get another 20 missions completed for this. And as we know, you only get 1 core from these mobs. I mean, from these quests. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 quests you can logically do, reasonably do, complete. So you'll be doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, another 5 days of 17.1 just to get the other armor, which is fine. It's just another bit of time that you're spending. And if you're farming Illusion of Vampire, you're probably gonna more than likely just buy the Avareco. It's just really good of a garment. Even if you break the sets, that's perfectly fine. 17.1 armor and Avareco would be a really, really good pickup. I mean, there's no arguing with that logic, but then again, I don't think people are going to be spending that much time farming 17.1 to get the grace equipment, or sorry, to get the 17.1 armor and garments, when they can just make Zenny at Illusion of Empire and get the Avareco and live with the Imperial set for the time being. Like, it's not difficult. So that's kind of the thing that keeps me a little bit stuck here. Yeah, it's not bad long term. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's gonna be like a whole other you know, how do I say this? That's a whole other conversation, talking about, oh, if you do 17.1 you can get all this stuff, blah blah blah, you know. Funny thing is, I'm not exactly switching characters or moving the armors around, but other people could. So what's the logic on this? Trying to solve this. Just want to make sure that I got it right. You could farm for the next couple of days, get the dailies done, or you could just go farm Illusion of Empire and get a better weapon and a headgear that's going to make a better impact on your character overall. Or you can try to get a little bit more attack on the stuff that you got. Maybe I should just get the Avareco on this character, you know? Maybe it's just be like, you know, it's great. Let's get the Avareco. It's good. It's cheap. Might as well get it, right? Probably. logic checks out. We're gonna leave this for later. I think I need some time before I actually do this. Let's go down to Illusion the Vampire. Let's go get some farm on. And we'll see where this takes us. Let's go put some stuff in the storage. Daz, how are you? Yeah, this is the Grace equipment. Trying to figure out if I should get the Grace equipment, if I should just get piece by piece. Because one of the better equipments for Guillotine Cross, like from the cash shop, is it's called the iRO, and it's not that expensive. I mean, right now they're selling it, right? It's not so bad, but it gives you a lot of damage. So it's like saying, you know, it's really not that bad of a deal. It's not a bad pickup, but cash shop. But no matter how I go about it, people will always buy from the cash shop. So that's fine. It depends on the class, really. You would be looking at, depending on your character, you would be looking at Grace equipment, probably. But then there's a lot of cash gear that can always ultimately be better, so. Well, Bishop, yeah, well. I mean, you probably could do okay with the Grace. I was about to say Grease equipment. You could probably be fine with the Grace equipment, and then you probably get a Saint Hall mace. And what was the quest called? I can't even remember what the quest was called. Bar meal ticket. So let me see. iRO wiki bar meal tickets. Well, if you type in iRO wiki bar meal tickets, that first top 3 options lead you to this. Man, where is that quest? I just saw it. I know I'm taking damage, don't worry. I'm just trying to There's the bounty board. Hey, Shrafa. There's a quest for this place. Where is it? It's not gonna be here. It's gonna be in the inactive. Like the quest was like kill 5 rest is dead. Now I don't see it on my list. That is so bizarre. Okay, whatever. I know I have the quest on there, but why does it not show up? I want to have it shown while I'm doing the quest because I'm also trying to complete the daily quest for this stuff. So, how curious by nature? No, it's not curious by nature, is it? Yeah, curious by nature. I wish you could get the curious by nature, like you could find a quest by name. Yeah, I mean, well, it's not really that lame, you know. Think about it. Look for other equipment in the game that gives you that kind of damage. Look for skill modifiers of that capacity. Yeah, I don't see curious by nature. This is so weird. All right, screw it. It's not going to be on the list. Oh, it's invisible. Oh. Okay, well, that makes a lot more sense now. Not really, but in a way, yes. Not it. not it, of course. Here we go. It doesn't have a name on it. That is so weird. Anyways. For all this board, you can just go ahead and meteor assault everything in here. It's not like rolling color is mandatory. Yeah, pay to win gear would be strong in any game. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Well, I don't know if that's the case. Like, okay, stepping stone as in to entice players to get the cash up equipment, or is it just a stepping stone for players to build up their character, then jump into other better equipment? Because I remember hearing once upon a time, I heard somebody say that the reason why they added green aura was to sell more OCPs, but green aura was in KRO long before OCPs and already had Kachua stuff, so it just seemed a little out of the question. I mean, to be fair, Rune Knight can kind of solo with Q set plus a little bit of cash gear, like 2 items, and they're not even that expensive of items either. Yeah, 125 you should break into Imperial, yes. Yeah, mobs get stronger as you progress through the game. Like, if you were to go to Divine Pride or IRDB Wiki and you were to sort out the mobs by level, like look for mobs between a certain level range, and then sort them by HP, and you're gonna see the difference between levels and HP. It's not always the same, but there is a reasonable, logical alignment where, oh, it's gonna be this much, okay, cool. Like these level ranges have this much HP. That's cool. That makes sense. Actually, I've been developing the 100 plus method lately, Zaz, and a lot of the leveling that I do in the early 100 to 125 is really just the the episodic content stuff. It's actually very good. Oh, damage is still pretty weak. Wow. Yeah, I think it's super beneficial to just run the daily quest for illusion of 16.1 and 16.2. Like, you can handle those quests for sure. Absolutely. In fact, wait, don't you have the booster equipment? I thought you made it to like 115 before the event ended, no? To get them to +9. Oh, plus 10. You get plus 10. Sorry. No, wait, but you did the booster stuff, right? Like the booster events? Ooh. Because if your weapon is not plus 10, then you didn't get to it on time. Yeah. Yeah, more than likely Pride didn't make it. Because they did take the box, that's for sure. That's for certain. There's no... They took it. They're like, all right, box are out. You're done with the box. It's over. If your equipment was plus 10, oh yeah, no, that's gonna hold you out all the way to 150. If not, then Noblesse is kind of better because you get the fixed casting reduction. Oh yeah, people are buying Barmio tickets. Why am I trying to steal from that? You know, let me try a poison bottle here. Oh yeah, this is gonna go really fast. Oh, it is plus 10. You got it to plus 10. Okay, cool. So that should hold you out until 150 actually. That's gonna give you more damage if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, if I should give you more damage on holy and all that stuff. So 145k a pop. Ooh, maybe I should sell my Barmios. Oh yeah, you'll have to catch up on the boss, that's for sure. Yep. Don't worry, you'll catch up. Yeah, so basically a lot of what I do is just run 16.1, 16. Actually, what level are you, first of all? I think we haven't established that. What level are you? 130-ish. Okay. At that point, you're running Illusion of Vampire is probably the best spot for you as a magic class, as a Archbishop, I think. There's good Zenny here too. I mean, you might even be able to afford cash up equipment if you manage to get a couple of cards here. They sell rather well, I believe. Very nice, very nice. Man. It's not bad. I mean, 80 to 100 million is not bad. I mean, are there better cards to farm? Probably. This is my equipment. It's literally the most basic thing possible. Yeah, it's super chill too. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, if I go to bathhouse, I have to like be killing so many things and spamming cross impact and like going. Over here is just like rolling cutter and chill, you know. Well, there's a lot of demon and undead in here in Shadow Element, so you'll probably do decently. It's kind of funny for me because the only reason I need Zenny is for supplies. Not like well, maybe to some extent supplies, some extent equipment. Like maybe 1 or 2 cards will do, and that's all I need for my equipment. Actually, no, I probably need more. Tough business. Illusion is separately, but 16.1, 16.2. Like if you do those, you're doing it for the tokens, because those tokens you can make +9 equipment, and the +9 equipment can be exchanged for save certificates, and you can sell those save certificates in the market and make some Zenny. The other thing you should be looking at is the YouTube channel. No, I'm just you know, I'm pushing it now because it's due. So should have done that long time ago, but here we are. Hey, we're getting it done now. Yeah, actually, okay, good. Oh crap! Wait, I don't want to turn it in. Phew, save myself from a turn in. Oh goodness. Just one Sweet Nightmare card for the day. That's all I ask for. One Sweet Nightmare. All we need. Push the Slumber story along. GX gameplay is insane. Meteor assault, rolling cutter, all that good stuff. So at this point, we're kind of just farming now. We're not really exactly looking to grind EXP. Like raw EXP, I mean. We are getting EXP through the quest and all, but good on my level. Got a win card on Duram yesterday. Look at you. Stop setting the bar too high, Zaz, please. I would really appreciate if you, like, you know. No, I'm starting to think that the reason why GX poisons are not so popular is because people probably bought all the materials they needed and they made like 20,000 of these poisons right off the bat, and they just don't need any more for like the rest of their life. I gotta send that to someone. Give me a second. I'm gonna screenshot what you said because there's someone else who thinks the exact same thing that you think. Believe it or not, there's someone else who thinks the exact same thing that you think. Where's death? There we go. Yeah, my friend Death does not like the Rams at all. No, that's Malongo. That's Malongo. He's talking about lasagna. You know, I used to say, hey, you know what? You probably should get that like cat hand glove. And I realized in the grand scheme of things, cat hand glove does not have any major impact on your leveling between 91 to 99. Oh yeah, when I was reading the dialogue, I did the meow part because it was part of the dialogue. Look. If I ever had the opportunity to voice act lazy / rage, I would love to. I just gotta hit different levels of, you know, annoying. There's lasagna level of annoying, and then there's lazy levels of annoying. Gotta build up to it. No, I'm just joking. I really like lazy. I just read the dialogue. It was fun. I thought it would be fun. It makes the game fun, honestly. It makes streaming even more fun, to be honest. Oh my god, it's almost 3 p.m. Oh god. Okay. Okay, let's see. What am I supposed to do here? What do I do here? We can probably sell the safe certificates from the honor token exchange and make some zinni out of that to buy materials. Illusion. Oh, this is illusion dungeon. I got some barbacoa waiting for me. Why am I stealing from these things? Make some guacamole with it, some lettuce, a little bacoa, the rice, some cilantro, a little dab of sour cream, a little dab of hot sauce. Well, not hot sauce, it's salsa. It can be mild. It tastes better with mild than with medium sauce. So, have any of you ever experienced the game random freezing crash and stuff? Well, I haven't seen that in a while. It used to happen to me a while back, but not for a good while now. Nope, it's just random. No, don't. That's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything. That server, that's probably just connection in general, not like something you have on your files. The installer is a pain in the butt. A lot of people have saying, oh yeah, like people have issues reinstalling the game. So you having it working is a good thing. I wouldn't really change anything. We got the cheese, we got the lettuce, we got the rice. Even I'm making myself hungry now. Maybe change the folder location and then try to reinstall, because people have been saying that they have problems with the reinstalling. They've been having problems with installer patching and stuff. So I wouldn't want you to, keep yourself stuck outside of the game because you try to reinstall. Well, I don't know anything about that. Supposedly, but hey, people could just be messing with me for all I know. So anyways, yeah, I mean, I know, but I don't know anything about that. I am not well informed on what is going on. So people say that they're connected, so I don't know if that's the case. I'm just saying. Yeah. So anyways, wow, adventurer, wait for what? No, food's not waiting. I'm just kind of hungry myself. Kinda, not entirely though. I mean, I can wait a little bit longer. Let's watch you farm a little bit. It doesn't just sound good, it tastes good. Oh my god, this guy just goes on forever talking about the... Finally. Guess everyone's farming today. No, it's interesting. I recently saw somebody trying to farm Scarabus. But for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why. Oh, that's you over there? I just need the hairs and the pentacles, so that's why I'm picking them up. Yeah, Biolabs is not recommended. Biolabs is actually really strong. I would not take a character to Biolabs unless I was obligated to do so. You're the other oh, that's you. Okay. Well, that's cool. No wonder everyone is farming in here today. Everyone's feeling lucky, huh? and it's okay because that's kind of like something that doesn't get talked about too often. The fact that, you know, some leveling spots are actually too difficult for people to handle. Yeah, see, did you follow the leveling guys on the wiki? How did that go for you? Tell me. How about the equipment on there? Have you looked at the equipment that they recommend? Oh, trying to find the right spot you can. You know what? I leveled up a lot of characters over a very long period of time trying to figure out this exact same problem. Oh, there's a bat here on the floor. Might as well try. Yeah, I think if you start off on Illusion of Vampire, you might be okay. And then at level 140, you can start doing Face Room Nests. And then you can start looking at Vera City daily quest. I've been doing some daily quests from Vera City and it's good EXP. Like, I'm gonna turn everything in with a battle menu buff in a little while, so I'm just here for some agriculture. Hello? Whoa, hello there, hello there. I'm back, it seems. No, I'm still here. I'm still here. I haven't seen the internet drop like that in a very long time. I don't know what happened. Just internet dropped, and I guess we're gonna relog and we'll just keep going, shall we? 60. Imagine. Okay, let me cover up my screen real quick and relog because I can't let you know my my ID here. There we go. Oh no, I did die. Oh man, I had poison bottle on. All right, well, that might be a sign. Yeah, I mean, I am back. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it's strange, but it works because you're still covering story content from the game. And that's a good thing. It really is. Someone has to disrupt the elemental converter market. You just gotta jump in and be like, you know what? I hereby declare elemental converters are now 20,000 zenny. And boom, just like that, the economy changes and the world has been saved. I think we got spoiled by bounty boards. I think we did. In all honesty, I think we just got spoiled by bounty boards big time. Am I one of those people? Nah, bro. Or wait, who is one of those people? Zaz? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, he's built different. RuneScape. Math Geek, you know that falls under you know. Under that. Goodness, I just want one card. Just one good card is all I need. Okay, well, that was completely unnecessary. The mushroom got me. The mushroom said, see ya. And I was gone. Oh no, not again. Hello? Oh no, not again. I think I got disconnected. No, no, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Good question. I don't know. Yeah, those mushrooms do a lot of damage. I would not mess with those mushrooms. All right, we'll try again. You know what? Let's run it with EDP, but let's do a bubblegum. How about that? I think that might be a bit more exciting. Is there any other cards worth farming that I should be using bubblegum at? At this level, at least. Let's go check the market real quick. I think we should probably do that before we start doing something drastic like that, like using bubblegums and stuff. Let's see. Pouring, very good. All right, sweet nightmare, which has been farmed into the ground. Okay, 120 million Zen is not bad. What about a bookworm? Whoa. Whoa. It's not bad at all. I mean, roaming spellbook isn't all that bad. Like, you could probably do like 65 million on that thing, probably. Yeah, I think once I'm done with my dailies, oh yeah, Rust is dead has been farming to the ground. I think it's worth using the bubblegum and running into 17.2 and using supplies there. I think that's kind of the play. All right, so if you guys just be a couple of minutes, I'll be right back. Gonna get some water, super quick break. Oh, MVP card, which card? Sweetie, not bad. Anyways, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be right back. As always, thank you for your support. Don't forget, we have the YouTube channel up and running. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. And yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you. All right, I have returned. Goodness. All right, so here's what I got in mind. We're gonna check the market for other cards as well. I feel like the connection's a little bit wonky right now, but let's see what the cards in the other markets are. Let's see, boiling stuff, like boiling piranha, boiling fan. I mean, these cards are kind of okay. Like there's more cards to go around. I do not see a boiling piranha selling, because I remember trying to sell one of these cards and the price went down on these things real bad. Let's see, broken cleaner. Okay. Really, broken cleaner is up high now? Damn. Maybe bathhouse is the place to go. But are broken cleaners really 249 million zenny at the moment? Like, I remember they were like 150 million a couple weeks back. But I mean, if that's what the market says, that's what the market says, right? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go crazy and, you know, cross impact everything. Syrup prices are going up, man. Damn. You got 50 poison bottles. That's nice. All right. We're gonna do 16.2 bathhouse. And we're gonna do it until we get our, well, we're not gonna do it until we get a card. No, that's insane. Like there, that's out of the question. You're going for too much. It's not gonna happen with ease. It can happen. I'm not saying it won't, but saying you gotta take it easy. Okay. So I think the plan is to just go crazy with cross impact on everything in there. No mercy. Wow, the Tordiri is 5 billion. All right, so bathhouse is going to be our saving grace for EXP. Well, for drops mainly, more like. So we're not really there for the you know, EXP. IBMB for bubblegum. And off we go. I actually thought about going to the library for the bookworms, but my issue is, oh crap, not wrong place, wrong place. No, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. I gotta keep moving, I gotta keep moving. My thought is, okay, I mean, I don't think I'm always going to be hitting the spell books. I think spell books I tend to miss a little bit more on. But when it comes to the bathhouse, I hit everything on there. I can hit everything, kill it 2 shots, I think, really fast. So might as well do that, right? Right. Pray for bear. We're looking for that card. We are on the prowl. We want that Zenny. And we'll spam as much as we have to get it. This is now the farming hour where I'm gonna just be well, not really the hour, but you know. I'm hoping for anything. Broken cleaner would be nice, right? But everything sells decently, apparently, according to the market. So prices are kind of up. So I'm gonna go aim for these cards over here. Broken cleaner is apparently on the 250 million Zenny range, and I remember seeing it for 150 million a while back. So that's a pretty good price increase. And even then, it's like, this is one of those leveling spots you're at early on too. So you could just level here, or you could just farm here, either way. There's some people that opt for farming Illusion of Vampire all the way to level 150 from 130, and they seem to make decent zenny out of it. The only difference is I have to do this live. I can't be farming off stream for hours and hours on end until I get something, because I like to show that I actually get the things dropping. That thing. Oh goodness. When that little thing pops up, you hear it. The senses. I'm just joking. But no, it's cool, you know. It's like, oh, we got a card. All right, cool. We got it on stream. We saw it happen. I was there when it happened. He got one card and he sold it and he bought more syrups with it. It's crazy, right? More syrups. Could you imagine getting more syrups? That's insane. And even then, it's not like these cards are super rare. I mean, we're just coming to a place where there's decent zenny from the cards. These cards have really good utility, and that's why they're, you know, they're worth a price. We got a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Would have liked the card though. Saying that just in case a card does drop. Gum. What's cool about the cards keeping the plays relevant is that it's episodic content, and people don't really often do the episodic content. So if you do the episodic content, you get rewarded for it, which is something that I've been saying for a very long time, that I keep trying to emphasize because it really helps the whole free-to-play approach. There's a lot of Zen in 17.2. But people say, oh, the episodic content takes so long. I can't sit there spamming answer all day. I'm like, I'm gonna spam answer for a whole year just to do this episodic content on every character to get to 17.2, because 17.2 has really good EXP, has really good drops, and above all, it has variety. Yeah. I always recommend 17.2, 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2. Like, that's really good. I don't recommend it just to, have something to say. I recommend it because it's actually good. If it wasn't good, I wouldn't recommend it. You know that, right? Ooh, there's a whole bunch of monsters here. There's a lot of cleaners. And no card, of course, because yeah, too good to be true. What was the whole spiel about gearing up for percent drop to max out? It has to be with, you have to get to the next 100% decimal, not 100%. You have to get to the next 100% to get the next percent drop decimal. If the server rates are at 175%, 25% drop boost equipment will put you up to the next decimal. If server rates are at 150, you just use VIP and that's it. You don't have to do any equipment for that. If the server is at 125%, you use VIP and the 25% extra drops from the equipment to get to the next decimal. Well, for cards, it doesn't do anything. Because the way the calculation, I've done the calculation multiple times. You have to be within the next 100% drop to get the next decimal for cards. If you have 175% drop, it doesn't do anything for cards. If you have 200% for drops, it does 0.1 extra decimal for cards, like, you know, next 100%. If you have 125%, it doesn't do anything for cards, with the exception of the already established 100%. If there's other drops, however, that are affected by the bubble gum, I'm sorry, there are other drops that are affected by the increase in drop. No, depends on what the server rates are. If the server rates are 150%, VIP alone will push into the next decimal for cards. 150% server rates plus VIP, next percent drop for this for cards, right? You throw in bubblegum, it's the same thing. It still gives you the already established decimal plus the other whatever extra percent you get from that. Yes, it has to be. I mean, honestly, you can't really go beyond this. Like that's the breakdown. Without doing the calculation, this is as simple as it gets. Like that's all I can tell you for this. Like you can go ahead and do the calculation and you're gonna reach the same conclusion. Unless you do it wrong, then you're gonna reach another conclusion. Or unless you do it right and they did it wrong somehow after this whole time, then yeah, you know, there'll be a different conclusion. So but I encourage you to try the calculation just to see, you know, what it's like. You might yield a different result from the one I will. That's, you know, it's the learning process. Does that make sense? There's just 3 case scenarios that you can go off of. Hmm. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of lucky. Doesn't seem like I need to wait. Yeah, no, you don't have to. It's 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick breather real quick. I'm gonna just like chill for a little. There's 2 of these. Hold on. Okay. I'll probably chill for a little bit. Chill on this chair. Another one. Another one. I'll take a little relax. I got 10 minutes left in the bubble gum, so I'm just gonna chill for a bit. All right, let me just finish this up over here. One second real quick. We might do one more round of bubblegum. That's a huge delay between my voice and the stream. Let me refresh my laptop real quick. One more second, just need to double check one thing here real quick. Let's see. Okay, cool. Have a good night, Shrafa. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Remember, tomorrow is maintenance day. We'll probably be on earlier. Just run the dailies and get out. So yeah. Thank you. Have a good night. All right, let's do this. All right, let's get ready to grind it out. Got one more magic mushroom. We got 10 minutes left. We gotta run the bubblegum. We're gonna reuse the endow to get another 20 minutes because, you know, 20. Maybe we don't need to use the endow. We'll see the damage. As long as I can see a 2-shot, that should be fine. But not really looking for all that much more. One second real quick. All right, let's go. All right, how many shots does it take to kill a fan? It's still 2 shots for most of these mobs. All right, cool. That's great. I want to pick up the speed on the on rolling cutter. Keep in mind, we're not here to level up. We're here to just get lucky and get a card. If we get a card drop, that'll change a lot of things for us. We still have a lot of trainings to do today as well, so stay tuned for that. I think after this we might try doing a little run at the library, maybe, you know, regular bubblegum 30 minutes, turn everything in, see where that takes us. Grab all of this, make a little tiny mob. Not too large because it's evident we will die. It does feel a little bit slower without magic mushroom, but all right, let's keep running. Ooh, 4 broken cleaners here. Let's see. Make me rich. Make me rich. Oh. Not work out the way I wanted it to work out. Minutes left on this bubble gum. I don't think we're gonna get anything. I have my doubts at this point, but I remain hopeful, but I have my doubts. One minute, 30 seconds. We can do it. We can do it. Nope, no card. But we're gonna keep going until the poison bottle runs out. After this, we're gonna go to the library. Yeah, it's like that. Nah, it's fine. We got 12 seconds on the deadly poison bottle. Who's to say one of these kills not gonna be a card, right? Copium. Is that what the kids call it? Copium these days? That's copium, right? All right. All right, let's go back to town real quick. Let's go grab yet another bubble gum. And let's go to the... Where are we going? 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 And also, since I have notifications off because I'm keeping the recordings for the for YouTube content. Linkstream, thanks for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Now, my question is, how much hit do I need for... I mean, Bookworm I can hit. Spellbook is a whole other story, though. 430 hit requirement, of course. Easy. I guess Bookworm is really the one I'm after the most, right? So... Right. Roaming Spellbook requires 491 hits. Oof. Well, that's tough. Kinda. We should be fine, though. We should be fine. I'm not using Meteor Assault in there, so I'm gonna switch to another thing that I have. $462. Oh, wait. Oh, the one luck I get from that. Okay, hold on a second. There we go. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Crit rate. I mean, no, not that one. This one. Goodness. Well, doesn't seem like it's a bad idea to put that on the character. Just because those monsters have very high hit requirement. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. I really wouldn't. Let's see. All right, so let's go ahead and jump right over to Is that so? Eh, fine. One of them's dexterity, one of them's luck. For the sake of farming, I'm gonna go grab the plus 10 hit food. So I could really use that. So expensive though, but eh. That's a lot for this though. Maybe just a hit alone is sufficient. Just a hit. And don't forget your snake skin. Snake skin. 810,000 Xenia. Oh. Sliding snake skin for 819,000. Ooh, yeah, that's a score right there. That's good enough. All right. Who's ready for some action? Because I am. After this bubblegum, we're going to go ahead and just I'm gonna go ahead and turn in the stuff that we have for the day. We'll get our levels. We'll probably jump all the way to 160, which would be pretty cool if we did, which we should. And off we go. Now we're gonna go to the library. And hopefully we get ourselves something of value there that drops, which would be nice, right? Crap, I was just thinking if you hit the wrong option, you can always go back and hit these options. Ooh, losing time. That's really not that bad, really. Little mistakes happen. Happens all the time. Sage's Mansion Garden. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go to the library, as I said. I'm gonna go ahead and once we are in, swap equipment. And off we go. Summer AI. I am programmed to cross impact and provide you all the answers to any of your questions that you may have. Ask me about any class, ask me about any leveling approach. I can tell you everything there is to it. Free to play style too while we're at it. So, and it's all gonna make sense based on renewal game mechanics. AI though, I guess it kind of works in that particular context. Oh, you can go to the bookshelf. Okay, that's cool. All right, so you guys know the drill. We're gonna be here for the next 30 minutes for the bubblegum buff. We get a card, good. If we don't get a card, well, that sucks. But I mean, you had the joy of trying. And if you do get a card, especially specifically book form, then hooray, you can probably afford a piece of gear, maybe. Or you can be like me and buy more syrups, because I just do dailies for the most part. My question, why do you prefer renewal gaming or pre-renewal gaming? So at least for me, let me see. I can give you a good answer based on renewal game mechanics too. I was joking. I think one of the things that, you know, pre-renewal was really fun for the most part when it came to the PvP and WoW aspect. But after a while, I just felt, you know, it was fun for a while for me, but then it became kind of repetitive. Which, I mean, everything renewal was repetitive too. It's a lot of daily quests, right? The game is repetitive overall. But one of the things that I do enjoy about renewal is that the storyline quests are always fun to do. The game actually makes a lot of sense from the mechanical standpoint, and there's a lot of questions that get brought up within renewal. And not just that, but in terms of game mechanics, instances, characters, combinations, utility of buffs, there's a lot of things that we kind of actually don't know about the game. No, I'm not saying exploits. No. I'm just talking about the way the game works. For the most part, when it comes to renewal, there's a lot of people that come by, they have questions relating to how do you play the game, how do you play the server, how do you deal with the pay to win. And as you know, you probably know that I'm really more about the problem solving approach to all of these things. And what keeps me going for renewal, this is the actual answer now. The actual answer is what keeps me going for renewal is that there's always going to be people asking questions, and there's always going to be a problem that needs to be solved, and everything can actually be solved within the parameters of renewal game mechanics. The way you mob monsters, like nobody ever talks about how to mob monsters. I'm always saying, guys, the 4 to 6 rule. They're like, what the hell is the 4 to 6 rule? It's nothing, I made it up. But don't mob more than 4 to 6 monsters if you can do AoEs, and if you're a single target, you don't fight more than 2 to 3 monsters, because renewal game mechanics dictate that the third monster will reduce your fleet by 10%. Nobody ever talks about that. People just say, go one-shot things. It's like, what if I can't one-shot things? Then that's where I come in. And these are the things that we don't talk about often enough, I think. I'm doing very well. How are you, my friend? My fellow taco friend as well. How are you doing? Is Fair over so I can watch all of it in one go and I have to wait because of how good it is? My favorite class, I think. So I'm doing level 1 to 200 on other characters. I only got to 150 on Ranger, but this one of those other things that people don't talk about. And my favorite class is Knight so far. I'll tell you right now. Reason being that people don't talk about this either. People say, oh yeah, Knight is strong, Ranger's strong, Guillotine Cross is strong, but they don't say why it's strong. Not that you have to, but Knight, so Rune Knight, Ranger, and Guillotine Cross, I like so far overall, because they have self buffs that allow them to deal enough damage to get through a lot of the early game, mid game, and they can transition really well into the late game. Rune Knight has buffs from the runes, giving it a lot of % attack damage and flat attack. And then you also have Guillotine Cross with Enchantedly Poison Them. You know that one. We all know that one. And then Ranger has no limits, which you may or may not know. And all you do is just cast no limits. You get a whole bunch of range damage modifier, which is really good. It increases your attack significantly, like a ton of damage. And it has a 3-minute cooldown. So what I do is I use the skill, I kill what I have to, and I sit back down and wait for the cooldown to be over and rinse and repeat. So I like Knight the most because it's always been a personal favorite, but it's also the versatility. Is that how you pronounce it? You can tank, you have great HP modifiers, you do a good amount of damage, you can spam Wind Cutter, you have a lot of other skills to your disposal, like Spear Dynamo gives you 50 hits. My Guillotine Cross, I try to distribute the stats properly to have sufficient hit for a lot of monsters in the post 150 maps or post 150 leveling, and it is not as good as Knight was. Spear Dynamo, 50 hits, 20 hits from 2-hand Quicken. It's just 70 hits just because you exist with those buffs. That's insane. So mechanically speaking, Knight is also my favorite. Personally, it's also my favorite. And yeah, and it's great for starters too. Now, that's from the free-to-play approach. If we're talking about a fully geared out character, I still play Rune Knight because they're still really strong. It's still my favorite. It's just really, I just like him because they're tanky. That's really all it is. Sura, I think Sura is a really good class that requires, you have to study the book of Sura ahead of time. I'm not even joking. Like there's a whole bunch of skills you can use on Sura. You're playing official, so there's no reset, right? I mean, you can't pay for the reset, right? But I mean, still, I try to avoid paying for the reset because I think there's a whole lot more value in learning how to play the class effectively, free-to-play style, than it is to, you know, pay for the reset and, you know, go with a build that just, you know, you learn more about the class and effectively you learn more about the game. But Sura, it's a little bit complicated for me. I like the combos. I like, you know, going from Dragon combo into Fallen Empire. That Fallen Empire does a whole lot of damage single target. There's really good single target fighters. And then when you have more HP, more SP, and more equipment, Fire Cannon is the way to go. Really strong stuff. I love it. But then again, the thing about Sura and like many classes that's their damage scales with base level, their HP or SP, is that you need base levels to get more HP and SP. You need to level up effectively to get more base levels. You need more equipment, more person skill damage modifiers, or more HP modifiers, which come from other equipment that is not just the easy free to play stuff. So it requires a lot more work to make them really come online. Like, for example, I never recommend, for example, in terms of stats, I don't recommend Dragon Breath as a starter build. I recommend Woundcutter because it has a lower barrier of entry in terms of equipment and stats. Stats? Remember you used to Volume Bash? Yeah, just keep those stats. That's exactly what you do. It's like Volume Bash, but instead you're stuck in place spamming one button the whole day, right? Which cannot be the most exciting thing, but point is not about, you know, how exciting it is. It's about the stats and how your ability scale with your levels and HP effectively to vitality, right? But when it comes to Sura, it's also one of those cases where it's going to scale with more levels. And you know, I posted a lot of videos recently on YouTube, a lot of the booster stuff. For the record, booster series is where I leveled up all the characters from 1 to 99 in one sitting, because, you know, I wanted to have the video content be just one video, not have to do a whole lot of editing, which I kind of ultimately did end up having to do just a bit. But I think the most popular video has been Gunslinger. I think Gunslinger and Sura are the most popular videos. Like Gunslinger to 100 and Monk Champion to 100 has been the most popular videos on there, which I was sort of expecting Rebellion, but not the Champion. So I think Sura is just a very popular class that a lot of people like to play, and I like it too, but I need to play it a little bit more to understand it better before I can, you know, open my mouth and say, do this build and level up like this. But Sura is great. It's great. Just for a first character, probably not. Doable, yes, but still might be a bit tedious. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I'm missing my hit buffs. But if anything, when it comes to Sura, Monk and Champion leveling is very fun. Sura's one assist with all stats are recent because last time I touched it was when Sura just came out. Oh goodness. It went through a whole couple, not a whole lot of revamps. It went through like 2 revamps, I think, overall. Nah, I don't know if it's even 2 revamps. I think it's just 1 really. I would recommend, and but for the record, when I tell people to read the wiki, it's not like, here, read the wiki. Like, I'm not going to tell you, like, no, it's not like that. I will tell you, but it's just, I need you on your side to understand what the skills do and how they work. And you have to do like a skill simulator, because again, there's so many builds you can do on Sura. And then the equipment. See, the reason why I like to do free-to-play style leveling for renewal is because there's always going to be a whole lot of recommendations for very expensive stuff, which, yeah, I mean, it'll make your leveling extremely effective. It's very strong stuff. I'm not going to deny that. But then new players are just feeling a little bit overwhelmed when things cost, you know, 100 million zenny. And you're here to have fun, not be stressed out, right? So I would have to ask around to see what is the most viable build before I can even, you know, give input on that. But I think a lot of people end up doing Tiger Cannon long term. I think Tiger Cannon is the build that I've seen most often. Did you guys know, by the way, since we're talking about pre-renewal and renewal, at least in pre-renewal, this is what I've learned. In renewal, leveling 91 to 99 is a pain. Not because it's high EXP table. No, it's not because of that. I've learned from playing all classes that leveling 91 to 99 is a pain because we only have 3 effective maps, not counting Gramps. When it comes to renewal, when it comes to Ragnarok, I don't include Gramps in my explanations unless it's like an exception to whatever I'm talking about, right? But in renewal in general, you only have 3 really good leveling spots to go off of. You have Magma Dungeon, you have Dark Priest, and you have Ruins. I'm not even kidding. You can go other places and level up effectively. Yeah, sure, no problem. But we're talking about maps that everybody can handle. Let me tell you. Knight. Okay, so Knight, Lord Knight, Assassin Cross, and Sniper can do Magma Dungeon level 3. Or sorry, level 3. Level 2. They can do it because Volume Bash hits 4 times with a mob of 4. And it does 500% attack damage each. That's like 2000% attack damage. And then as a Lord Knight, you get Aura Blade, which increases your damage, by 8 per base level or something like that. It's something insane. So effectively one shot. Sniper, Focus Arrow Strike does 1800% attack damage. Crazy damage. And you also have true sight, so that's good, right? And then Assassin Cross has Meteor Assault. Meteor Assault is 1400% attack damage, which scales with base level and strength. You can effectively one-shot Magma Dungeon monsters at level 90 to 95. And that's insane. Meanwhile, all the other classes, let me tell you. Bard, Dancer, Crusader, Rogue. Before I get into the nuance of the Knight, Assassin, Hunter. Well, actually, Knight, Assassin, Hunter. Sorry, Assassin and Hunter. Assassin uses Sonic Blow, a Dark Priest. Hunter uses Claymore Traps, a Dark Priest to one-shot effectively. Bard, Dancer, Rogue, Crusader. They have strong single target damage skills. So their ideal target is going to be Dark Priest because they have about 12,000 HP or so. And they can deal about 6,000 damage per hit with either Musical Strike, Melody Strike, Sling Arrow, or Holy Cross. You can 2-shot Dark Priest, or Rogue can 2-shot Backstab with a dagger despite the size penalty on daggers versus medium-sized monsters, which is absolutely insane because all these characters I leveled up at Dark Priest and it was the best they could. Why? Because the single target high DPS enemy single high target DPS classes that effectively fight single targets best. And then you have High Wizard. High Wizard has Napalm Vulcan. Napalm Vulcan can actually one-shot Dark Priest, so, But as a wizard, you don't have Napalm Vulcan. You have no way of one-shotting Dark Priest, so guess where you go? You join Alchemist, you join Biochemist, you join Sage, and you join Scholar in the wonderful world of Ruins. Because Heaven's Drive is your best AoE skill, and Ruins are the best thing you can actually kill effectively. Yes, Clock Tower alarms are also a thing you can do, but Rachel field is super accessible, very easy to get to. Rachel, move to the right, done, you're there. You're getting effective EXP. In the case of iRO, we have the bounty boards for Ruins, and that's really good effective EXP. And bounty boards are 150 times monster EXP. So it's like you kill 150 Ruins, you turn in the mission, you get 150 Ruins worth of EXP. Boom, easy done. But why does Sage and Alchemist continue living at Ruins? Why? Because if you look at their skills, believe it or not, they don't actually get anything better than before. Wizard to High Wizard, oh, you get Napalm Vulcan. That's really good stuff in terms of damage. You look at Assassin, oh, you get a Meteor Assault, right? You look at, I don't know, who else can we look at? Hunter, you go from Claymore Trap single target to, super strong AoE. Bard, Dancer, Rogue, they kind of stay the same. They don't get more damage, but they still have strong single DPS. Even if you use Vulcan Arrow, it's not worth it. It's not worthwhile. You can level up faster. You have more DPS output with Melody Strike and Sling Arrow than Vulcan Arrow, believe it or not. The cooldown is what kind of gets you. Now, Alchemist to Biochemist. Forget about it. You don't get anything good. You really don't. Yeah, full chemical protection. Yeah, it's going to do me a lot of damage. As a demonstration, the catch-22 skill where you gotta have stats to brew, but you gotta level up to brew. So how are you gonna level up with bottle grenades if you can't even brew bottle grenades because you need to level up because you don't have bottle grenades? Yeah. And then Sage to Scholar. Oh god, no. Sage to Scholar was the most difficult class to level up. Why? At the very least, Alchemist has a skill called Potion Research. They increase their effectiveness with healing potions, which includes the new syrups that they add into the game. Like, for example, concentrate blue syrup would work as well if you were a geneticist. Regular blue syrups, regular white syrups work. But Alchemist, yeah, you get, what's it called? Memorize spell or something? Not memorize spell. Let me look at the skill real quick. Oh, Scholar. Foresight. Cuts the casting of your next skill by half. But that's not more damage. It's great utility, but it's not more damage. Double bolts. I do not like double bolts. I'm sorry. It's a great skill. It's a great skill, but there's nuance to it. If you're leveling up a character on your own, brand new, you started the game a couple of weeks back or 2 weeks ago, you're a level 90 Scholar. Double bolts is great when it actually procs, 80% chance. But when it doesn't proc at double bolts, you have this inconsistency in damage. So if you can one-shot a target with what? With one level 10 firebolt, great. But if you can't one-shot without double bolt, you're gonna have these scenarios where the monster is actually not dead. Plus, you're doing single target damage. You can fight ruins with single target, but you don't exactly have bolt. You have more effective damage with Heaven's Drive than Firebolt, Double Bolt, Firebolt. Now, if you were a Hindsight Scholar and you had a Soul Linker and you had some equipment, oh yeah, you know, you can Hindsight, Double Bolt, punch things. There might still be the inconsistency of the RNG proc of the, you know, your bolt when punching or smacking with a book. But at the very least, you're gonna have level 10 every time you hit. So that's gonna be faster than a regular cast time. It's gonna be more effective damage than just casting. Which is the great part about it. But overall, in the grand scheme of things, you're using another character. You probably need a bit more equipment, but you're relying on something else to level up. I'm talking about characters at their base, just the characters alone as they work on their own without buffs. They don't get anything else. Lock, yeah, I mean, you're gonna single target everything using spider webs. A catalyst, no thanks. I'll pass on that. But in the grand scheme of things, Scholar and Biochemist get stuck at ruins because they don't get any extra damage skills. And either does Bard, Rogue, Dancer, and Crusader. They just get stuck with their Sling and Arrow, Holy Cross, and Backstab. Yeah, and they would not proc 5 times in a row, making you like, what the hell? Yeah, exactly. So these are the kinds of things that I never heard anyone talk about that. We don't talk about percent attack damage modifier. We don't talk about the effect of leveling maps in Renewal. We don't talk about characters' capacity at their base. And maybe because it really doesn't matter, but to a lot of new players that have started watching the stream, that have started playing because of the stream, they actually appreciate those details because it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and I know that we've said in the past, Renewal, Ragnarok Online in general has been solved through Renewal and Renewal, but there's a lot of very creative things that people do, or very intriguing stuff that you see come up often that opens up dialogue to, hey, why is this happening? Why does this work like this? And you actually end up learning more about it. Yeah, I know, learning about Ragnarok Online. Yeah, but again, remember, guys, from my end is the entertainment that I'm doing. Just remember that. I'm doing the streaming, I'm doing the entertainment, so there's got to be some sort of intrigue conversational topics to go off of as well. So I mean, we're not here to just watch me cross impact all day without any good conversation, right? Wow, almost what, 25 minutes have gone by since the bubblegum started. Still no card. Well, what a shame. That's my Scarlet double boots. Yeah, yes. 20%. Yeah, and then the worst thing about iRO is that sometimes when you kill a monster, you're gonna notice that you have two monsters stacked on top of each other. You cannot kill the second monster until the sprite of the first monster disappears, because technically its dead body still on screen for a while. And that's really painful for single target players. That's why when I fight monsters, you might see that I'm trailing them along, and then I just go in between them, and I rotate my camera little by little. I rotate the camera little by little so I can get sight of the next target. Wow, no sorry or anything. Okay, cool, that's fine. It's fine. It's not like I needed to hear it anyways. It's good stuff to stream while I can work and what. Yeah, and that's great. There's a lot of people that lurk. They tell me, oh yeah, Sunber, I'm always here. I just don't say anything because I'm just listening to the stream, but I'm here though. I'm like, oh okay, that's much appreciated. So I like that. And I always try to make sure I have some sort of conversational topic or explain the mechanics, even though I have repeated a lot of the stuff that I say. There's always new people listening and asking about it. So that's the thing I enjoy the most, that there's actually people learning and taking value out of all of this, which is great. Which in the grand scheme of things, from what I understood at least, there's gonna be something of interest, right? Oh, and one more thing. And of course, when I talk about streaming and free to play, remember that the reason why I do free to play, besides thinking that it's actually fun and you learn a lot about the game and have fun with it, I guess that's really fun, right? Because I said fun twice. It's a problem to be solved, like I mentioned at the start of the conversation. People will always have questions how to level up, because apparently the whole pay to win thing was pretty out there. A lot of people were always asking me about it, or people commented on it. So problem solving is something that I really enjoy, and I think Ragnarok Online problem solving is it's interesting. There's no one way to solve things, but there is a very simple way to explain things that anybody can understand it in, and that is my chemistry studies at work, in a way. But yeah, so thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Anyways, that said, how are you guys doing? Oh yeah, that's me. Every time I talk about 91 to 99 leveling, that's me, Pepe Silva. That's exactly me. So yeah, so single target characters can only level up here, but these characters, they don't get anything, so they're always at real wings. But then these other characters, they transition from single target to AoE DPS. But even though I said that's a joke, it's actually very true. It makes a lot of sense. Like, just wait for the video essay to drop where it explains how the renewal mechanics affect character leveling, and the maps are extremely limited. Actually, speaking of limited maps and leveling, you would be surprised to know that iRO has exclusive quests for leveling, which was brought to my attention by Vivadort. So there's some quests that give you a whole ton of EXP for doing not just a couple of tasks. It's a good amount of work to do, but the way they distribute the EXP is in stacks of 500,000 EXP. If you use a battle manual buff, you get about 1 million EXP per quest at 1x rates. Which brings me to the next point. If you look at the EXP table, a lot of the levels from 91 to 99 are barely touching the 1 million range. And only the last 3 levels or so are like 1 point to 2 million EXP. So the way that the quests give you the EXP is actually genius, because it prevents the waste of EXP by getting more EXP than your level actually required. For those of you that don't know, when you level up in we're out of bubblegum. So for those of you who don't know, in renewal, I mean, at least I guess in official, when you level up with a character, you can only level up once per character per you can only level up once per stack of EXP that you receive on a character. So if I need 1000 EXP to level up, but I get 1 million EXP, I'm only going to get 1 level and 90% of the rest of the next level, but I'm not going to multi-level. And that is why I said that the way that those quests were made is super intuitive, and it's actually really, really well made. What's even better is that you can stack all of these quests and turn them in with a battle manual buff, and you get more EXP, which effectively brings me to the next point of the entire conversation, revolving around characters, percent attack damage modifier, single target, and whoa, that was really fast. Did you guys see that? Holy. That Archbishop teleported and instantly used Adoramus and teleported away instantly, almost instantly. It was really, really fast. Yeah, I mean, of course, 193 attack speed, because attack speed affects animation. But man, that thing was really fast. That thing just caught me by surprise. I have a name. Anyways. So, Rebirth EXP table is even crazier, because the amount of EXP required between level 95 to 99 is so much more higher than the previous, 95 to 99 non-rebirth. So when you level up these characters, you can level them up to 95, and then effectively you can do the quest that I talked about earlier. There's the criminal activities quest. I have Helion. Well, I didn't talk about them, but I'm talking about them now. Actually, we have them as a command here. Quest EXP, I think it was. You can do this quest, stack them, train them with a battle manual, and you can probably jump from level 95 to 99. So you don't have to go through the pain of leveling up 95 to 99 in official, which is actually crazy, because when you put things into perspective, there's no quest that gives you the same amount of EXP that these quests do. And that's what makes them impressive. That's what makes them great. But again, we don't really talk about this often for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it's absolutely genius. And I guess we didn't get lucky with the card drops today, unfortunately, but there's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. All right, so we are now out of EDP. We're out of bubblegum, so let's go back. Let's go get our battle manual buff. Let's go turn in the quest that we did today, if I can remember all of them. But first, let me stretch real quick, and then we're gonna turn this stuff in. Oh, actually, I haven't finished the Illusion of Vampire quest. I think I still need some neon grass. I still need some. I need some shiny spores. And then after that, we can turn everything in. Oh, I need some bat hairs too. We'll be fine. We got fire endow. You guys know the meme with the goats and the cats? Just like the goat is like, and then the cat goes like, huh? That's how I feel sometimes when I talk about everything related to the EXP and classes doing all of this damage and the ones that don't and whatnot. Such a good meme too. And do not talk to the NPC on the right side. We don't want to turn anything in. And we do have to get 3 more mushroom spores while we're at it, so some bat hair while we're at it too. And if we get lucky, we might just even get a sweet nightmare card. I repeat, and if we're lucky, we might get a sweet nightmare card. Didn't work. I swear I thought it would work. Anyways, so after the training, I'm going to be running over to Illusion of Teddy Bear and Illusion of Turtle. I'm going to do the daily quest before my bubblegum, before my battle menu expires. And then that'll be that. We got the bat hairs. We just need 2 more shining spores. And we can go and turn everything in before we go eat. I got some barbacoa waiting for me. I feel like I finished some of the bounty boards. Not all of them, just like maybe 2 of them, I think. All we have left are mushrooms. Whoa. Okay, whatever that was. One more shining spore. And we're out of here. Yeah, I think shiny spore is one of my least favorite things to farm. Oh, you know what? I think you need Cluster of Nightmare for one of the quest turn-ins. Evolution of Empire. Oh no, you need the Waving Nightmare for that. Who needs the Cluster of Nightmare? 10 Cluster of Nightmare. Yeah. Teleport away from that because that thing blew up. Yeah, I'm not a fan of doing these quests because they take so long, but I need the motion supports for the content. Okay. At this point we're pretty much out. Oh, you're still farming here, bro? Few more Clusters of Nightmare and we're good to go. About 8 more. I should have picked up all my Cluster of Nightmare when I could. Part of me feels like I picked it up, but I left it in storage. We're so close. We're so close. Yeah, some of these zombies have very high flee, which I'm not a fan of, by the way. Give me the Cluster of Nightmare, please. Here we go. All right, 10 Cluster of Nightmare. I think we have everything we need for all the quests. Let's go ahead and just run back, turn everything in that we've done today. Get our EXP and call it a day, yeah? Oh, goodness. I gotta stretch for this. It's gonna be a long run. All right, so we need to buy more butterfly wings while we're at it. We might need to buy some awakenings just for the sake of having awakenings available. We got a lot of junk to sell anyways too, so we'll eventually get to it. All right, so let's get our butterfly wings, awakenings. Let's turn everything in. So illusion of teddy bear, illusion of turtle will be the last ones I'm gonna do. I think the first set of stuff I'm gonna turn in is the Prontera quest. That should be worth it. All right, cool. So let's go to the eating group from this NPC over here. Let's turn in our snake skins for badges. And let's go ahead and grab our levels. Oops, not this one. And we're trading our snake skins. So Mary Badger, redeem badges. 20 EMB for 3x battle manual buff. Yes. So server rates is currently 20%. Battle manual times 3 is actually 200% EXP. So here we go. So we are currently on quote unquote 4x rates for our turn-ins. Let's see how much EXP we get from all of this. Currently level 157 with 57.4%. So little EXP now. I remember when it used to be like at least like 10% EXP. Good times, man. Good times. All right. So over here we have 7 quests to turn in. We have the 8, this one and 7 others. They're no different from the quests we've done before. 59.3 to 63.1. I'm gonna go ahead and turn in all of these other quests. The reason why we do these quests is because we get honor tokens for them. And in iRO, you can exchange the +9 Noblesse equipment for save certificates with an NPC called Eat Gear Mimic. So that's actually really convenient for us, and it provides a market that new players can tap into to make some Zenny. 3.1 to 66.5. $66.5 to 69.8. Turn these 2 quests over here. So 69.8 to returning in a flower to him. So these flowers that you have has a chance to complete the quest. I don't swap it in for the shield since I only do the one-shot series. Once you get to 200, I'm done. So what I do is I sell the safe certificates, and I just buy supplies with it to level up because it's just much easier. I do recommend people to get the Royal Guard shield, or if they need the Zenny, they can just you know, turn in the plus 9 obliques for safe certificate and put them in the market, because it'll propel your character forward to just keep leveling. Like, goodness, I have never been this unlucky with this before. There we go, finally. And then you talk to Mistress. 76.6 now. We have Baphomet, Drake, and Dracula to talk to. To save on consumables? Well, by the time I get the Royal Guard shield, I'm already going to be level 200. Almost, for the most part. Almost. Like, it's a really good pickup. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a really good pickup. So I turn in Drake, Dracula, Moonlight, Baphomet, Dark Lord for sure, Mistress, and Stormy Knight. So we're done with all of this. We're done with 16.1. Let's go ahead and jump over to 17.2, just because we kind of have it nearby. I mean, the other thing to consider is that once you get to 180, you're going to be using the golden syrups. And for however much you spend on syrups, I mean, you get a lot of levels in the 180 plus part of the game. So we have to do a cost analysis on how much you would get from honor tokens versus what you would get from the Royal Guard shield, and how much you spend on syrups before you get the Royal Guard shield, and how much you spend after. We're going to turn the quest from the library. 86.6 to 91.1 and 91.0. 91.0 actually to 95.5. I am not looking forward to doing Pitayas tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to Pitayas. $95.5 to 3.8 of level 158. Very nice. 8% EXP. We're gonna turn this one in. Not even gonna be a full level at this point. 3.8% to 49.4. That's a lot of EXP that we got from this. So we're still gonna be level 159, it seems. Unless we get a lot of EXP from the illusion dungeons, that's gonna be cool, but okay. We're gonna get so little EXP from these quests, by the way, so don't worry. 49.4 to 52.4, 52.4 to 55.7. Okay, cool. So we're done with everything that is 17.2. Let's jump over to 15.1, 15.2, which is Druperos. And then we're gonna jump into the illusion dungeons after this, which would make a lot of sense to follow that structure. Oh, that's a lot of goats here. Oh no, no, I don't want to help. Nope, nope. It takes a long time to do these quests. We'll go ahead and start over here on this side. 55.7, yeah, 55.7 to 62.3 to 69. Nice. I got like a couple of seconds to breathe before I have to keep running. But we're going from 69 to $75.6. You have another one. All right, 75.6 to wow, this is very long dialogue. 75.6 to 82.3%. Very nice. 82.3 to 88.9. We have to go to a few locations here, but first of all, we're going to go to the center. I'm going to turn this in here. 88.9 to 95.6. Easy. We make it into the 159. Easy. 160, questionable, but we'll see when we get there. So we talked to Krotzo, 95.6 to, whoa, 159 with 0%. Less than 150 BSB. Wow, how many is it per try? From 13 to 14. You talk to her. You get 4.1% EXP. Not bad. 4.1% at this level is really much appreciated. I'm pretty sure we get 1% out of under normal conditions. So yes, you get 4 million EXP. We've been getting like 6 million EXP, 6 million EXP, 4 million EXP. It's really good EXP for this. But what we do, easy. And I think we've done all the quests that are available in this map. Just gotta make sure of one thing though. Actually, we haven't finished any of the zombies. Okay, cool. So we're gonna talk to Bear Grylls, who literally eats metal bugs. 4.1% to 8.2, and no metal bugs on us anymore because the guy literally ate them. He's like, I'm a survivor. I'm gonna eat the metal bugs. And you're like, okay. You go, bro. You go. All right, so we're done with Juperos. Well, Vera City. We turn in all the daily quests. And we're gonna go ahead and run into Illusion of Frozen, turn in that quest. Yeah, the event is still on, I believe. Yes. Remove booking. Ice dungeon. Man, that barbacoa is gonna taste real good once you get to it. I'm tossing a whole bunch of lettuce in there too. A lot of salsa. All right, so 12.4% too. We're not gonna really get all that much here, but it's fine. 12.42. 17.3. That's cool. All right, let's go to Geffen and turn in all of those quests in while we're at it, because yeah, we probably should turn in the Geffen quest before we forget about them and not turn them in. Illusion of Vampire. I'm gonna save on actually, yeah, I'm gonna save on battle manual buff, but I gotta relog real quick. One thing real quick, just give me 1 second. All right. Let's keep going. Let's turn this quest in and let's see. We're gonna go from 17.3%. Huh? Oh, 10 dry Yggdrasil leaves. Only have one. Okay, no problem. So 17.3 to 19.3. You get 2% at this level. It's really not that big of a deal. Which honestly, I mean, for what it's worth, you might get a little bit more out of the bounty boards at this point. I'm supposed to pick that up and I just left it on the ground. All right, so 21.7 to 23.7. It really is 2% EXP. It really is not worth doing these quests at this level. It really is. Actually, in fact, I'm not even gonna bother with this. I'm just gonna go turn in the rest of the stuff. Let's get out of here. Let's forget about the dry dress reliefs. I screwed up on that one, my problem, but whatever. Let's head on over to Einbrock. Oh, not the airport. Oh, I'm already at the airport. Train station. We're gonna go over to got 15 minutes on Teddy Bear. Yeah, we got 14 minutes to turn in the rest of the quest, which is just illusion of Teddy Bear and illusion of Turtle, and that's it. We might be able to finish the main quest though, but I mean, sorry, the dailies. So let's do 28% to wow, 42%. Okay, cool. So I guess I should try doing this real quick, see how effective it is. Yeah, I think after eating, I'm probably going to be doing the whole video editing stuff. So, yeah. I have to render the blacksmith footage and then upload it to YouTube. And then I have Whitesmith uploaded already. I just want to have them together at the same time, so that there's no like inconsistency of like, oh, one is there but the other one's missing. I don't know if it's me, but I think these things have very high flee as well. That's part of me feels like I'm not gonna finish this quest on time. But I think at the very least I could finish the teddy bear one. Actually, I can't finish this. All right, red teddy bear is complete. Jeez, these little teddy bears hurt. I'm out. Yellow teddy bear. That's a yellow teddy bear over there. Go get it. Need blue teddy bears now. Blue teddy bears and pitmen. Wow, these little teddy bears are vicious, man. They're vicious. Okay, I think I completed all the teddy bears. I just gotta get the one more pitman and the obsidian and the other one. Oof. Yeah, the damage I'm starting to take is becoming much greater than what I think I can really handle. Two more monsters, turn in the quest and get out of here. All right, we're done with this. Let's go ahead and turn in the two quests that we got. So we went for 48.4%. 6 minutes. Oh crap, we were there. All right, so 48.42, 52.5, and 57.8. Last but not least, we have the illusion of turtle. We're gonna turn in that quest and see where we're at with this. So teleport to Francera, teleport to Alberta, turn in the main story, and see if we can finish one of the quests for the dailies. 57.82. .6, and I think there's one quest we can pick up for today. I think if not, we have to come back tomorrow, and that's cool. Oh yeah, it's only till tomorrow. I think it's only till tomorrow, which is actually fine. Yeah, we don't really have a quest we can do here. You have to come back the next day to actually do the thing here. Yep. 72.6, very close to this. Thank you for the alchemist letting us spins. Oh, really? I'm glad. Can I ask you a few questions real quick, if you don't mind? Oh, 3 minutes to just live at turtles. Why not? So difficult. I think the yeah, this is why my equipment is the wrong one. Oh, we can probably get some XP extras. So how did you look at the content? Did you like skim around to just look for the leveling spots, or did you actually sit down and watch the entire thing? Some people actually listen to the whole entire thing, because I know there's a lot of breaks, there's a lot of like stuff not relevant to leveling outside of the booster event. So I just kind of want to get your feedback on that, because it's meant to be a placeholder. I just haven't annotated the entire thing, so I need to put the what do you call it? I need to put the timestamps on there, but I think we would just skip to where you have to level up, right? Is that it? At first I skipped through it, later start watching the whole thing, skipping the breaks. Okay, so yeah, a lot of good information in between. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wanted to cut down a lot of stuff, but I uploaded as it was because a lot of people were requesting it. But yeah, okay. So people skim around and they watch the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, I'll be sure to put in all the breaks, and I'm gonna put break, skip this, and I might just do like the leveling locations. I had some conversations in another video, but I cut them out because I was kind of just putting in the leveling spots, because I think a lot of people kind of just look for the leveling locations. So I kind of went with that. Okay, never play iRO, so everything was new to me. Okay, perfect. And you chose, okay, you're new to iRO and you chose Alchemist. You are brave for doing that. Goodness. And you'll be rewarded, handsomely rewarded, for playing Alchemist, because geneticist, card cannon, all that good stuff. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you know, before I kind of stop everything once the battle menu runs out. Yeah, so when it comes to iRO, there's a lot of mystery and intrigue of like, oh, how do you level up in iRO? Oh, isn't it all pay to win, cash shop? The funny thing is that renewal universally is the same. Like all the leveling spots are kind of the same, where we almost to some extent. If you look at the game mechanics alone, there's a lot of detail that gets overlooked because a lot of people just recommend Gramps all the time. People just love Gramps all the time. It's like the only spot people ever do. And yeah, And a lot of people overlook the 91 to 99 leveling process, how it's really repetitive. Teleport. A lot of people really overlook that because, you know, they come from other places, which, you know, it's I mean, yeah, they do. That's just how it goes, right? And then leveling with just eating gear is sufficient. Like, here's food for thought. No matter how much more Zenny you put on your character, there's gonna be a certain lower limit of how much you have to spend in terms of Zenny on the character before it can actually jump from Ruin to Magma Dungeon, and it's a lot of Zenny. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. People have to farm Zenny to get supplies. Imagine trying to farm Zenny to get better equipment when all you really needed was syrups. Here, I'm gonna do this live because, you know, first of all, well, 200 tokens. I mean, I'm gonna get to 99. I mean 99. I'm gonna get to 200 before I even finish a Royal Guard shield, and I'd rather use syrups than the Royal Guard shield, in my opinion, because I play these characters. It's a one-shot series. I play 1 to 200. That's it. We're done with the character, right? But when you get to level 100, you can follow what I do on these characters, because universally it's gonna be all the same thing. Oh, right. Yeah, I have a travel guide that I'm writing out to make sure I get everything that needs to be in there, because a lot of people, it would help a lot in terms of moving around in the game. But yeah, so anyways, when you get to level 100, you can do the same stuff that I do on here. And one of the things that you probably should do is you probably should make this. You should probably buy the honor stuff, the Noblesse Attackment Toad, and because here's why. So it's like 200 divided by 20, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then you buy 10 of these tickets. So we're out of honor tokens, but we have 10 of these. Okay, cool. So Noblesse. You'll see why. You know the Eat Gear Mimic. I probably talked to you about it, or you probably heard me talk about it at some point. Nice and slow, nice and careful, bear. Nice and slow. So when you get to level 100, message me, and I'm gonna give you the exact same thing I'm telling you right now, but it'll be written out and much easier because I gotta go make dinner. Well, prepare dinner because I have barbacoa already, but more on that later. So when you get to level 100, start running Banquet for Heroes and start running Terra Gloria. Do the dailies. A lot of, even before then, people said they thought it was worse, and I was just leveling up with a super novice. Is there any items that give it? No, there's no items that give Aerostorm level 10. So here's the deal: when you get to level 100, promise me you'll run 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, the side quests, and the dailies, and then you're gonna run Terra Gloria 16.2 side quests and the dailies, because it's about to get crazy in here. Let me tell you how crazy it's gonna get. Noblesse Attackment, so not Imperial, because they look the same. You have to be very careful because they look the same. Eat Gear Mimic. Arnier Armor, there we go. You can get save certificates by trading in the Noblesse stuff +9. You can put them in the market. So you have two options. I'm going to give you the other option. The other option is that you can save these to get yourself a Royal Guard shield long term, which you can use in the level 180 plus, or whenever you get the Royal Guard shield. Or if you need the Zenny to, you know, buy supplies to level up, which is very common, which is one thing that I recommend because it's worked for me multiple times. You could farm it and just get the save certificates. You could get the Salem. You can buy syrups and keep leveling. There's better Zenny long term. with episode 17.2 cards. If you want to farm cards before then, you can go to Illusion of Vampire at level 130 and start farming for the Sweet Nightmare and Restless Dead cards if you want. Or you can hunt Marduk cards, M-A-R-D-U-K, you know, Marduk in the Sphinx map. You can hunt that. People pay decently, I think, for that as well. Hunterfly is not worth as much as it used to be at one point, so it's kind of meh, but whatever. And yeah, there's gonna be better Zenny long term for you, and then you can run Old Glass Time, you can run Horror Toy Factory once you're ready. And yeah, it's the most important part is to have pocket change to buy potions with, because you will need syrups to level up. The same way you leveled up 91 to 99 with syrups, you're going to be leveling like this. But there's going to be more daily quests for you to do. You're going to be able to benefit from getting daily quest EXP, not having to spend supplies on doing that. And guess what? You get rewarded with the Schwartz honor tokens, which you can change for +9 Noblesse or +9 Imperial, depending if you get honor tokens or Schwartz honor tokens, 16.1, 16.2. And yeah, so now we have ourselves 20 safe certificates not in the market. Yeah, cylinder headband. Yeah, I will tell you though, if you get Noblesse +9 equipment, Noblesse equipment alone will give you so much damage, it's not even funny. You can continue leveling with the Eden Group weapon and just go to Desert Wolves. But level 100 to 120, go to Sarah's Memory every day. Sarah's Memory every day. Get all that Zenny, get all those items and sell it for Zenny. You're gonna get about 1 million Zenny per day, or maybe actually more like 500,000 Zenny per day, because that's if you use steal with an assassin and you steal from everything, you get about 1.5. Without steal, you get about 500,000 Zenny from all that stuff, guaranteed. And then you run dailies. Terra Gloria dailies is really good EXP. I think you can get all the way to level 115 with just dailies, and then the last couple of levels you can cart cannon Desert Wolves. You can sell the Crimson Weapons, you can sell the Blood of Wolf to people who buy them, and they pay a pretty good amount of Zenny, like 50,000 Zenny for Blood of Wolf. The EXP is decent. You can kill them one shot. At 121 you have the Eden Group leveling quest, which by the way I have a video on YouTube for this. I just haven't made it public because I don't know, I really don't know why. I just kind of have it sitting there. Your videos and leveling 121 to 1. Yeah, there's this quest you can do. It's really good EXP. I'm not even joking. It's an hourly quest. You can do this every hour and you get a whole ton of EXP. You can get to level 130 boom like that in one day. I guarantee it. There's gonna be never I can find from a spot without losing me Zenny, but yeah, yeah. Look, I'm not luring you into the bear den, but if you join the Discord, and when you get geneticists, if you need help, just ask, and I'll be more than happy to give you a written something to help you out with that. If anything, here's a walkthrough for Banquet for Heroes, and here's one for Terra Gloria. I cover the whole thing. Heart Hunter War Base is the only instance you cannot die in, because you have to wait till the next day to come back in. But if you die versus Elena, if you die versus Bijou, you can always come back in. Oh yeah, I know them. Yeah, very nice people. I'm not buying anything. I'm just checking price for safe certificates before I go off, because I want to set up something so I can buy more supplies tomorrow and keep farming. Well, no, that's the buy price. We're looking for sale. 57 armor. Ooh, 960. Okay, we're looking at 970-ish. Yep, kinda. Do we still have the, yeah, we still have the offline vending voucher. We're gonna set up a shop. All right. These things usually get bought in one go or multiple goes, but they sell kind of fast. So if the price gets you know, cut down, I'm gonna relog and rechange the price and everything. But for the most part, I may be just working on other stuff. I'm glad because I'm also working on Bard. I'm trying to finish up Bard tonight. I have to render Blacksmith part 1. There's going to be 2 parts to each video, so it's not like way too many things in one go, because it's many hours of gameplay, as you can tell. So yeah, I'm gonna render Blacksmith tonight. I'm gonna finish up Bard. So tomorrow after maintenance, I'm just gonna let the computer render the videos. I think I might also work on Priest tonight as well, because Priest is like 24 hours total of leveling. It's a lot of leveling. When I tell you it's a lot of leveling, it's a lot of leveling. Scholar is the worst one because that one's like 17 hours. And I don't like saying that, but it was a long time. My brother will start Blacksmith tomorrow, hopefully. Okay. If that's the case, I think I'll probably start working on this thing now then, just to have it ready. Then in that case, if I render and if I upload a video, it does not do anything for me, so it's fine. All right, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to reach out and ask me any question pertaining to Ragnarok Online renewal or whatever it is that you may have issues with. Just keep in mind that we're gonna do leveling tomorrow because maintenance is happening, so we want to just oh, so close to 120 strength. We want to get our dailies done, turn everything with a battle manual buff, and skedaddle, because yeah, so hopefully we can do that. We're gonna stop running Face Room Nest hard mode because once we get to 160, we're pretty much getting very little EXP from them, so it's not worth running with a battle manual buff BMX3 anymore. Reason being, face worms are level 140. I'm level 159. We're almost 160, right? And when you get, actually decimal, that's percentage. If I'm 21 levels higher than them, I'm only gonna get 65% EXP. I can probably get away with a BMX3 and still get some EXP, but I can probably get a level tomorrow if I do that. But do I want to do that? I don't know. I'll think about it. 4 million Zenny just to get a level, maybe, or I can just buy more supplies with that. I'll probably save it on supplies and just do regular hard mode. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining me today. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, reach out to me on Discord. Don't forget, we have a, should I start my homunculus once I'm gene? Yes. So I'm gonna answer that question before actually right now. So once you're geneticist, it's best to have, because you have AoE damage, you can level up. So make homun, actually do 16.1, make homunculus, because homunculus is gonna get 10% of all your EXP, right? So you can do homunculus. Actually, you can make homunculus before 16.1 and then just let it level with you, because by the time you're level 170ish or so, it's gonna be level 99. We have the old EXP table on homunculus, so it's gonna take a good while to level up. Just letting you know that. But before level 99, it's not worth having homunculus because you need that EXP. So you gotta level up to 99 first. You gotta get to 100. You gotta do episode 16.1. You gotta start being able to have card cannon. You have to be able to do damage, because as alchemist, bro, come on. You've seen Cart Revolution. We're gonna do Cart Revolution for 10% more EXP because you're giving 10% up to your homunculus. Hell no, of course not. It's a lot of work. Oh, did I cover the leveling quests, by the way? The ones where you do the quest to skip the levels. to do 95 to 99, right? I covered that, right? Okay, cool. You gotta do those 95 to 99 is hell on rebirth classes, especially after the whole speech I gave of how each class doesn't have, you know, the same type of attack damage. Sniper, Lord Knight, Assassin Cross versus Rogue, Bar Crusader, Dancer, High Wizard versus, you know, Alchemist, Sage, you know, that stuff. So yeah, do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me today. I'm gonna go off and enjoy my barbacoa that I made yesterday. Let me tell you, it's absolutely delicious. Gonna make some burrito bows. Get it? Burrito. But anyways, point is, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to hit the follow button. I will be very appreciative of that. It helps the channel grow, lets people know there's something of interest on here. We also have a Discord channel, and you too have a nice day too. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. I also have a YouTube channel, which I'm uploading these leveling guides, which they were made YouTuber. Thank you, Danny Fat Andy, and hope you have a great day too. And the leveling guides, the leveling locations are completely relevant outside of the booster events. Just remember, these are just meant to be guidelines of where to level up. So yes, go ahead and do that. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out. I'm trying to grow this thing, you know, trying to make it work. About time, right? But yeah, so that said, I don't have anything else for you tomorrow. Maintenance day, leveling quest tomorrow, maybe level 160, probably, more than likely. And with that said, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a great evening, and we'll see you on the next adventure. Captain Submission reminds you that if it's not your cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it. And that's it. We'll see you in a couple of hours. Summer show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Barbacoa.